Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At GlobalCell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Chess Championship for women here in Rhodes, and as you can see, we have a special guest today.
Yeah, he will stay for a while. He traveled well, everything was according to the schedule, a little bit tired, but okay, tomorrow.
Some jet lag, you think?
Yeah, he has a very important match. Do we have a name for him or her? It's a her, I think. There is a crown.
Yeah, we have a crown and
Queen,
a cute smile on her face. I believe so. And this is our Sense Robot. And I believe that you got quite familiar over the days with this idea and with our special guest. And tomorrow is a very important match.
Yeah, we will show you a bit how it works later, but let's go to the playing hall. Let's check the last round. People are coming.
Oh, we have a different angle today.
Yes. Very nice.
So the camera is from the other side, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically...
Hello from the other side.
Adele singing in the background. Basically, we can see that our top boards got even more separated, or does it somehow visually seem this way? I don't know, but the top 9 boards are still in the center of the playing hall, and now this banner is right next to them. But from this side, it's a nice view. You can see almost every game inside of the playing hall. 3 minutes till the start of the round. The players are getting ready. Seems like there is no rush to the tables. Yeah, of course, it's always a bit tricky the last day. You're playing a bit earlier, not the usual routine that you have. But this is not anything new, standard procedure with all the tournaments, so that you can also have the closing ceremony on time.
Let's have the results of yesterday. Yeah, you could see an important encounter on the first board. Okay, some wins with the black pieces, not many draws. My prediction was wrong. I said that we will have like 6 draws. In the end, it was only 4. Let's have the standings. Prior to the round, it's very important. Yeah, we already announced it a few times. Teodora Injac is new European champion. Congratulations, kudos for fantastic performance, blockbuster story. But still, it's not over for others. Very level in terms of fighting for the silver medal, bronze medal, qualifying spots to the World Cup. We will follow everything and update you with the situation. Out of top 10, we have a few qualified players like Irina Bulmaga, like Lela Javakhishvili. We can just briefly show the result from the previous year, so you can just be updated very quickly that here Javakhishvili is at the top, Bulmaga, Irina, while others are still fighting. Let's go back to standings of this year, and we can go now to the playing hall, camera one by one or multiple view, because games are about to start. Later we will also touch the pairings a bit. But as you can see, players are already seated. Teodora with probably sleepless night, so many messages, some celebration.
For sure. I am not sure basically whether she turned on her social media. I think that she will get one more day to rest.
No, I think she did. I got some like for our
okay,
photo.
Instagram, but for example, for Facebook, I think she didn't turn it on yet. I don't know. But yeah, of course, she will be enthusiastic for quite some time, and with a reason, guys. 9 out of 9, 9 consecutive wins. This is truly amazing. And today she's playing way more relaxed than she was playing the previous rounds. Basically no pressure, her job is finished. But I believe that she does want to finish in style, so I am still expecting an interesting fight today. Even though a draw is a completely good result for her, having in mind that the most important job is finished.
Exactly.
On the other hand, Maltskaya is fighting for the qualifying spots, and she is in the top this year, so I think a draw would secure her qualifying spot. I believe so. On board number 2, Bulmaga Irina. As you've mentioned, last year she already qualified, so no big difference about the qualifier spot, but they are fighting for the silver and the bronze medal, which is very important as well. And guys, as you can see, handshakes and the first moves are on the board.
Yes, some players missing, but the games have started. It will be very interesting to see the openings, because that will show the approach. Last round approach, it's also psychological. It's not just about making good moves. It's also tense day, and many people are actually sometimes too nervous, or they cannot play their own level, sometimes due to the pressure. So, first board without drama, but Maltskaya, she needs to at least try to win to get the medal.
Yeah, currently she's sharing the second place, but she is on 4th. So although a draw would secure the top 10 spots, we know that she's fighting for much more at this game. In the meantime, my Narva just arrived. So basically, these are the closest contestants to the medals. Irina Bulmaga, Mai Narva, Alexandra Maltskaya, 7.5 points. So a win in any of those games will secure silver, most probably.
Yep. So, c4, e6, knight c3. Okay, some games are taking faster. Of course, Stavroula is thinking, which is strange, why don't she make bishop g7 instantly? Sorry, it's white's move. Why Ushenina doesn't make the move instantly? Knight c3, we will have bishop g7, I believe king's Indian. So Tsolakidou wants to go for king's Indian.
Yet another sharp open choice by her, and this is why we love following her games. She always tends to have a sharp position, tends to have multiple options on the board.
Mai Narva versus Bulmaga. It seems that Irina is ready to take a solid course. Then we have Claudia Colon. Also solid game, so maybe here we will have some draws, because that means probably the qualifying spot. So we have players playing for the medal and players playing for the qualification spot.
For some prizes as well.
Yes, exactly. So Mai Narva versus Bulmaga. Mai needs to... Okay, they need the draw. Let's get the let's get the standings maybe prior to the round, just to check a bit. So if Meri Narva makes a draw, she's sharing maybe second place, maybe third, depends what Malteskaya will do. So maybe Irina Bulmaga counts that for a medal with this tiebreak. Regarding current situation, we have direct encounters. Let's say Bulmaga and Meri Narva, have they played? They're playing now, sorry. And Malteskaya, have they played versus Malteskaya?
Yes, they have, and Alexandra won. This was round 7.
No, she lost versus Bulmaga.
No, Malteskaya. Aha, yeah, okay.
Lost versus Bulmaga, and Meri Narva, has she played versus Malteskaya?
No.
Okay, that means in case that they are sharing the lead, we will have Buchholz, where after 10th round, Bulmaga is having the best tiebreak, quite a good one, so she's quite safe in case of a tie.
3 points is
So
a good margin.
for Bulmaga, draw is not a bad option. Okay, let's go back to our camera view. So Coulon Claudia, let's say that she makes a draw. She has a bad tiebreak, but she might count at 12 places. It will be tough for Coulon if she makes a draw. Ushenina, not a bad result. She will qualify probably. So it will be interesting to see what will happen, which strategy they will opt for.
Yeah, suddenly you're not just playing the game, suddenly you're having all these calculations in your head, and different players have different approaches. Someone says, I don't care, I cannot have any calculations, this is some extra pressure, I'm just going to play the best I can and see what happens in the end. Somebody has all the calculations prepared prior to the round, so that they know what suits them, what not. But something like that is also very tiring to do. Maybe if you have some help, but somebody might have it as some extra burden.
Okay, so first game is taking some sideline course. Second one, we will have probably, okay, you never know, d5 flayed, ed, queen d, and we will have this famous Berlin repetition. I believe that will happen. And I believe that we will have a repetition. Let's go full screen to our board number 2. It seems that we will have a draw by move repetition, which means that Meri Narva is qualifying. We will add some other camera to that board when this game finishes.
Queen e4, queen e6. Queen d4 repeated once again. Queen d6 played instantly, so we are expecting this game to end in a few short moments. And yeah, the game is over.
Yeah, first draw. And also Coulon Claudia, let's go to that. Game is board number 4, also draw. Another draw. Okay, opening actually. When we saw the opening, it was a bit obvious, but what to do? Players, they just want to qualify. We will now come back with our multiple view, but we will add some new cameras.
So yeah, once again to mention, Lela was our last year's bronze medalist, so she is already qualified. She just made a draw with Coulon Claudia, and if she ends up in the top 10, this will be an extra spot, let's say an extra chance for somebody else.
So first board this line. Now I believe that black will play something like a6 as well. Waiting game. This was drawn. Board number 3, we have this Yugoslav variation. Fianchetto, b3. Now d6 sometimes is the move, but there is knight e4 trick, so that's why bishop b2. Also they're playing rook b8, many moves. Okay. Then we can move on to board number 5, where we have between Deman and Lilith, we have this Caro. Normal position, And we have similar, like in Khotenashvili and Zavadska, they're playing the same as Ushenina and Tsolakidou. Hopefully we don't have something. Do we have them on the camera? Yes, we have. Let's go to board number. Is it included here?
Yes, it is. Both of them are here. We have Ushenina and Stavroula in the right corner on the bottom of the screen, and Bella and Zavadska in the upper left corner. Hey, this is not so common to see. And basically, what is the difference?
We got an info that from this event 11 spots will be for calculation,
Okay,
for qualification.
that's great. I'm sure that the players will be thrilled about this. And regarding the two positions you've just mentioned, Stavroula already had a rook on b8 and played b5. So they played 12 moves, while Bella and Jolanta played 10. So yeah, these are basically the two moves missing, rook b8 and b5, and Jolanta just played rook b8.
Let's go full screen. Let's check the situation and the board above. So that's number 3. We can get the board above. Knight d2, b5, and queen c1. I'm not familiar with that move. You can check it. I was playing myself this a lot. There is rook b1, queen c2. These are the main lines, and we can go to camera number 7, where white is thinking. We can stay here for a second. Zavadska was playing King's Indian through her career, so she's of course aware.
But it's quite interesting that we have basically almost the same positions. There is a chance that we have the same positions after 12th move on two top boards. I don't recall this happening recently. Okay, so after rook b8, knight d2 is the main move, b5 the main response, and queen c2 is usually the move that is top move to be followed. And queen c1 is the second option. So let's see who played queen c1. I see Ivan Veli, I see Injac against Jufa 2 years ago. Injac once again in May last year, Wagner, Dudin, Basov, and basically to queen c1, e5 is mostly played, bc4 is almost the same times played as e5, and e6 seems to be an option. But as I've mentioned, queen c2 is basically the main move here.
Yeah. But here, Bella is thinking. Was she surprised? What do you think?
Most probably. And her situation on the clock, okay, she spent 12 minutes so far, which is of course not much. But in comparison that Jolanta didn't spend anything, she has an extra 3 minutes on her clock, means that Jolanta was the one dictating the opening choices. And in the other game, Stavroula is still thinking about her reply to queen c1. Probably she didn't expect queen c1 to happen.
Okay, so let's just give you the pairings to maybe, I don't know, guess what will happen. So Teodora Injac, of course Teodora will try to push, while for Badelka is not clear. She's having a bad tiebreak, so in that case she will lose the medal. So she need, okay, of course, if something drastically happened and she catched Narva, but she needs to play for a win if she wants to clinch the medal. Can she lose the qualification spot? Not really.
I
no.
don't think so.
Okay, there are some chances because her tiebreak is bad, but okay, most likely the draw is enough for her to qualify. Then we have Ushenina versus Tsolakidou. So Tsolakidou, Stavroula has already qualified. That means that she can play without pressure. And for Ushenina, draw most likely is enough. Is enough for qualifying. Not clear. Okay, it's not so clear. She also have bad tiebreak as Badelka. Then we have Claudia Coulon. Very bad tiebreak, so I'm a bit surprised that she went for a draw, because okay, she is walking on tiny rope. Here Daulite Cornet versus Mrkčian. There, okay, Daulite has a bad tiebreak, Mrkčian a little bit better. Nino Batsiashvili versus Marina Brunello. I think they're having quite a bad tiebreak. Brunello at least, Batsiashvili, Nino has a good one, what she needs to win. Okay, basically all those games, Zhukova, Urzala, Sophie Miliel, they will try to win. Okay, let's go back.
Board number 1 just finished.
Okay, we have a draw.
So while we were trying to calculate whether this is enough or not, Teodora and Alexandra made the draw. Okay, Teodora is completely sure about her golden medal. And for Alexandra, we are not sure at this point. Quite low chances.
Yes. Okay, so we will have a medalist, most likely silver Irina Bulmaga, bronze Mainarva.
Yeah, okay, but Buchholz is
Sometimes tricky, but
Yeah.
Malceska really needs to have a fantastic finish her opponents to catch 4 points difference between Mainarva. So I believe that Bulmaga clinched a silver. Last year she was 5th, while Mai is getting a bronze medal.
which is still an amazing achievement for both of the ladies. We know that everybody strives for gold, but at this kind of competition, I wouldn't be disappointed with a silver or a bronze either.
So let's check the games which are in progress. We have Queen C1 played in Ushenina versus Tsolakidou. Stavroula is trying to win. In case the Stavroula wins,
She will go up to 8 points.
okay, and she can try to hope to catch maybe Mainarva. Okay, then it's two points difference in Buchholz. That can be catchable.
Yeah, exactly.
So Stavroula has some chance to clinch the bronze.
And I'm sure that this would be wonderful news for all of the domestic viewers and the Greek players who are following this championship.
This game is very interesting already, and Nino Batsiashvili is having this long-term game. Bella played Queen C2 in the end, but she took on B5 and played Queen C2. Very interesting that she went for this, because taking on B5 was always considered inaccuracy. Let's move on to the board number 8. We have Zhukova versus Danielyan. You see them bottom left. Ulkzala versus Sabrina Vega. We can go with the camera to that board. Number 9. So Urzala, a normal position. Let's go to the camera to number 10. Let's go to the next camera. Next board, it's Sophie Millier versus Toncheva, board number 10. If we have them on the camera, maybe we don't have them yet. Hang on. We don't have them. Let's get the board back and we can combine it with our studio view camera. Okay, Dragana, let me play a move. D4, you can press. Come on, buddy, let's see you. Oh, French defense.
Uh-huh.
And
the way it moves.
D5. Okay.
just so smooth.
Okay, we will play exchange French. Don't worry, buddy. Okay. Where do I put? Here?
Yeah, I guess. But it's not so important. Where do you put it? Ah, and it's announcing that it's capturing the pawn.
Capturing the pawn, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I don't know which level it's set up to.
Buddy,
What?
are you for a draw? How should we call her? Because it's a lady. Tracy.
Tracy. But she already has a name, it says.
Yeah. Okay, Tracy. Bishop D3. Dragana, you press, please.
Pressing. So basically you play a move and then you have to press this little button over here so that it knows that it's her turn or its turn.
Okay, you can play Dragana, something.
Ah,
You can
okay,
play something.
we're playing hand and brain against the robot. I'm enjoying this so much.
Okay.
It's so cool.
Okay, one more move and then we will.
Maybe it's going for a draw, it's copying us.
Oh, exchanging queen. Yes, that's what we want.
okay.
That's what we want
you
to
want
make
a
a
quick
draw.
draw, huh?
Yes, queen e2, please, Dragana.
Following
Please, queen e2.
the steps of our ladies in the playing hall today. Imagine having this at home. I feel like I would be playing all day long.
Okay, let's
With this
exchange the
throw.
queens. Let's exchange the queens and then we can think what to do next. Queen e7.
Capture queen.
Tracy, move on.
And he's playing quite fast actually.
Okay, playing. Where is she putting? Okay.
So you have some separate squares next to the board and the robot knows exactly where to put it.
Okay, now we will think. Okay, let's go back. Let's have the board. So Sofia versus Toncheva looks solid. Urzala we already touched. Kilbasa Majara normal game. Kirtadze solid. Queen C. Okay, this is Bogo Indian. Many games. Okay, that's a messy game already.
Do you think it can help us with the commentary?
Don't know. Yeah. Okay, this is a messy game. Maybe we should go full screen to check our main board because okay, down boards are not clear. Let's go full. So let's go multiple view.
Is Stavroula still
What she
thinking?
think? Yeah, she's thinking. This
Actually,
quick.
it's Anna's moves. So she replied to this queen c1 with rook e8. And we mentioned that e5, e6 were basically the most played moves. B takes c4 as well. Rook e8, not so common, but okay, played by Onishchuk with black. In September last year. This was some kind of rapid game, but you can still find it in the database. I see Dudin playing this position with white, where he continued with rook d1, after which the pawn on c4 was exchanged, and followed by knight g4. And since we already have an exchange on b5 and white continued with queen c2, the position already started differing. Bella's and Jolanta's position from Ushenina's and Tsolakidou's.
Maybe we can say a little bit more about the prizes.
So basically the prize found is 60,000 euros. And we have our main prizes, which are the most important. So basically we have 20 main prizes. The first one is 10,000 euros. The second one and the silver medal is 8,000 euros. Third one, 7,000. Fourth, 6,000. Fifth, 5,000. Sixth, 4. Seventh, 3. Eighth, 2. And ninth prize is 150,000. This is the prize till 12th place, and the ladies clinching from 12th to 20th place are receiving a prize fund of 1,000 euros. And we also have two special prizes for the best Greek player, 1,000 euros, and for the second best Greek player, 500 euros. So basically, I'm guessing if Stavroula wins, and she will win some of the top prizes, she will probably get one of the main ones.
Yeah, just I need to apologize. I missed that Nino Batsiashvili, she has already qualified from the previous year, so she can be risk-free today.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Yeah, we are back. Actually, we were playing a bit with our robot, but now it's time to go to the playing hall. Somehow we feel a bit sad that today we are missing this big drama. So many, already finished games, but what to do? Players are sometimes pragmatic. Take a look of the playing hall. It's
Games already finished.
Yeah, it's getting.
Even on the top, we already have 3 games finished, so. Yeah, guys, as you can see, the playing hall is half empty. As you mentioned, Alojzije, somehow the tense situation and this excitement is not present today. We got it yesterday. We had this, I cannot say photo finish because we finished 1 hour earlier, 1 round earlier, actually. The main event being, of course, Teodora's game yesterday, her 9th consecutive win. Unfortunately, she didn't go today for the 10th, but she mentioned already in the studio as well that she somehow doesn't have this pressure, but suddenly doesn't have this motivation as well to keep on going. Meaning that she's completely fine with the result, and I mean, who couldn't be at this moment? So basically, this is the last round. As you know, we started 2 hours earlier, and some of the games are still in progress.
Yeah, let's go to our one by one game view. Let's go full screen. The highest boards. Yeah, as you could see, Stavroula trying. Ushenina is of course fighting. Ushenina can win this game. Okay, some new infos are coming, so sorry for that, but we will keep up now with broadcasting and commentating the games. So board number 5, Lilith has already qualified, so she can play freely. Okay, so let's check the situation. Okay, let's go to our board number 3. Here I could say a little bit more regarding this Yugoslav variation. It was known, I think there was a famous game, Petrosian versus Spassky. Rook e8, she wants to push e5. We can go full screen to see the board, yeah. D takes e6. Usually this is better for white slightly, then some reaction is CB. So what is the point? Why not on C2 and then on C1?
You mean to play first queen c2 and
No, before. What is this subtle point? I know when the queen is on c2, maybe some bishop f5 could be a line, but I don't see a point. For example, here, if you go queen c2, there are sometimes bishop f5 moves, not immediately, but later. So, bishop e6 or rook e6.
I guess one of the questions as well is whether you want to try to exchange the light squared bishop, for example, if I want to place it on b7.
Okay. Sometimes pawn takes f6 is also, e6 is also an idea, but you don't want to do it when your rook is already on e8. Okay, Stavroula is now thinking. Let's move on to the next game. Board number 5, this queen g3 looks very good. Black has 2 bishops, but white will be ready to exchange 1. Then we can move on. Nino Batsiashvili, as we mentioned, Lilith Mrchan and Nino Batsiashvili, they are already qualified. Marina Brunello is fighting to win. and Bella Khotenashvili. Similar, like, we can go the next game, yeah, we can see that's board number 7. So here, instead of rook c1, queen c2 was played, cb and then queen c2, and this f takes e6 I was mentioning happened. Okay, Jolanta is having a normal position. She can even go rook b6 sometimes. Knight b7, not immediately, is an option. Then we can move on to board number 8. Okay, this is interesting. This is a strong fight. Elina took on b5. Zala playing, okay, slow game. This is known that white is slightly better here. After queen d5, knight f3, c takes d4, there is knight c3 idea. Cannot take because of queen d5, and when you move the queen, either knight d4, sometimes even queen d4. Okay, takes, white is first to get some space. Yeah, Urzala is really playing well. Board number 10, Sophie Millier having a slight plus, but not more. Similar stuff. This is Queen's Gambit accepted, and then okay, white wants to play for slight plus. Then we have Olivia Kilbasa versus Turkan Mamedjarova. Mamedjarova won 2 games in a row, and she's trying to win. This is a normal position, same goes for Olivia. Gunnar, similar like Lilith. Queen is on g3, pawn is on h4, similar like Diamant versus Lilith. Then we have Meri Arabidze. Yesterday she lost versus Malteskaya, probably a painful defeat. Regarding Kirtadze, okay, she was really doing very well, but in last 4 games only 1 point.
Do you think it might have been some psychological crash, that it was maybe too hard to bear, that you were the leader of the European Championship with only 15, 16 years old?
I wouldn't call it a crash, but I call it like a normal way. The tournament is very long. You need to have 2500 rating to be like stable till the end. So very tough game. So it's not so surprising. But now she needs to win to qualify, I believe.
And especially since it's a long tournament, it's not only 9 rounds. You have 11. So.
Exactly. That's it, I believe, what we have from cameras. Maybe we have one more. Yes.
We do?
Yeah.
our last year's.
So Beidulaeva is playing versus Maria Marchian. This line. This was known from Topalov versus Anand matches. Bishop g6 was the main move there, but Black went for this line, very known, but still complicated to play with both sides. And Fatalieva, she was playing fabulously last year somehow. This year, yeah, she's struggling on board 14. You could see her board 15. Not a great tournament for her, but last year she really looked fantastic, winning 8 out of 10, I believe, was her, or 8.5, something like that.
I think she finished with 8.5.
Yes, 8.5, you're right, Dragana. But this year is not, yeah, her best tournament, but what to do? She's determined to win the last game. She's playing quite fast. And I don't know, when you you become a winner.
Suddenly it's not so interesting, huh?
No, not just that, but so many things which are distracting you, many promotional activities, expectations, and people expect that you just keep up with your results.
Yeah, and be on top of everything. Social media, media in general, PR, and the opening preparations and end games and fill games and everything. So, not an easy task.
Yeah. Okay, so we can get the board to see other games. Monika Sochko. Yesterday she survived a tough game. Elina Rubers, someone said that was her toughest game in her career and craziest game, and people were saying if that was craziest game, how it looks like, because Elina had so many in her career. Why are you playing still, Dragana? Why not?
Okay, we started following.
Come on, make a move. Which move was last? Whose turn is it?
It's white.
Okay, play something.
White to play.
What will we do? Maybe some
I don't know, I was thinking maybe some 95.
95 or 92?
Yeah, that could be a nice maneuver.
But then maybe. Okay, we can go with that 92.
Yeah, let's try it. 92. I can't get over how cute this is. I
Really?
mean, it's not cute at all when the Rhodes starts beating you and we know that it can play on 2500, 2700.
Tracy is playing. Okay, bishop h4, why not?
Yeah, I guess so. Let's have it.
Fake it till you make it.
I'm not sure that you're going to be able to fake it with AI.
Okay, I'm not so unhappy.
F4, maybe?
Knight f4, but knight f4, bishop g4.
Okay, and suddenly you have this g5 threat.
Maybe h3. Simple.
Simple chess. Let's go for it. Okay.
Yeah, guys, I'm not sure that you see the position, but as long this guy is not taking anything, I'm more than happy.
We're taking anything for free, yeah?
Okay, but I believe that we are doing very well. We are doing great. Let's say knight f4 now. Which level we are playing?
I don't know actually.
Knight f4?
Knight f4, yeah, okay.
Tracy, are you for a draw?
Ah, going for g5.
Oh, great.
Okay.
We will have opposite colored bishops. I will draw this. Yes, you take on e6.
Yes, exactly.
Come to Papa. Great.
Possible move.
With a knight. With a knight or with a pawn? With a knight.
Let's see. The
With
cover
a
with
knight. And bishop g3, and I'm looking forward. And now when we found out that we played versus 1700, and I was avoiding any complications not to be crashed, and suddenly we were playing like the basic level, 200 level.
Could be, could be.
I'm playing like the sharpest 3000. Bishop h2.
Do it.
Okay. It will jump. Yeah, okay, we will have some opposite colors bishop. We won't take that one immediately. So we go bishop f1.
Let's try to.
Yeah. Okay.
But I want to.
Tracy, are you for a draw?
Actually, I don't know. Can you offer a draw?
No. Okay.
Somehow.
Enough of that. So, I'm not unhappy with my position. Could have been worse. Okay, let's go back. Let's check what do we have with the board. So let's see Lan Yao, how she's doing. She's trying to attack. Savina always playing super interesting stuff.
Oh, okay. The king on e1, open g file.
Yeah, very interesting one.
For long.
Take a look of this one. This g4 was
Rook
played.
rook b3.
Yeah, very interesting concept. A messy game. Dinara Wagner. How is Bodana doing? Kesaria is okay, having a complicated game versus Koshavi. Bodana is, doing her usual stuff, taking some time. Okay, let's go with a multiple view to our main boards. Let's see what has happened in Ushenina Tsolakidou. Not much. This is same here. D5 played. And on the camera we have Zhukova, Danielyan. These are our last boards. Maybe we can give you some additional graphics. So, just to provide you prize fund. Already was mentioned by Dragana, but I see some questions in chat. So, 10,000 for the winner, 8K goes to second place, 7 goes for third place. And then we have some prizes, 654, 321, and okay, some players, they are away from qualifying, but they might try to get it to top 20. Dragana has mentioned that there are some special prizes as well. To remind you that Tracy will play tomorrow a match. Of course, you are voting in the poll already. Let's just reveal that it will be versus Antoaneta Stefanova.
Yes, the big reveal.
Yeah, we can show you that banner. Yeah, so Antoaneta is here. She's preparing. I was joking that she has a good chance if Robot was jet-lagged, but you never know. Will this...
Coming all the way from China.
Yeah.
It's quite a long
So
time.
the match will take place tomorrow. We will cover it at our ECU YouTube channel. I will do a light commentary. Unfortunately, Dragana is going back to North Macedonia. And yeah, Robot will be promoted tomorrow. Tomorrow, many people are coming, kids and parents, for World Rapid and Blitz Youth Championship, which is starting in 2 days. Tomorrow is arrival day, and on Sunday the rounds are starting. I believe that many of them will be excited to see the Robot here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I got so excited when I saw it in the studio today, and I cannot imagine how the kids are going to react.
Exactly. Regarding qualification spots, just to remind you that the point of World Cup qualification spots is, of course, to be there. This year is taking place in Tbilisi, in Georgia, in July. I will tell you the exact dates. No, sorry, in Batumi, not in Tbilisi, in Georgia, starting from July 5th, ending up July 29th. Of course, it's a KO event, so it depends who will qualify or not. Regarding regulations, there is Open or Men World Cup and Women's World Cup. Okay, there are 103 players participating. You have different route: reigning women's world champion, then winner, runner-up, 2 other semi-finalists of FIDE Women's World Cup 23, that's 4 players, World Girls Champions under 20, that's 1 player, 39 from continental events. Europe was granted 10 spots, in total 13. And then you have something else, you can check all those regulations. And also there are some other ways to qualify. That's how Europe got this 10 from last year and 11 from this year, so 21 in total.
So enough time to prepare.
Yeah.
Once you qualify from here, let's say, you still have enough time to get ready for your opponent.
Yeah, it's a nice spot to get, nice tournament, nice spot to play. Batumi hosted many events, Olympia 2018. Mm-hmm. You're playing 2 games, then you have Rapid and Blitz. And for some of the players that was like a crucial, for example, Salimova, she made it to finals, losing, I believe, versus Goryachkina, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. And then ending up in candidates tournament. So for some of the players, it's a very important, place to be. Let's go full screen with our broad view that you see the situation now.
Half empty playing hall.
Yep.
Some of the players who already finished are already enjoying the last sunny day.
Yeah, it's very windy here in Rhodes. but it's sunny, as you mentioned. But I see that many games are in program. Let's say if we go from bottom games, you have one drawn 62. Not many, one on 41. And then on top boards you have some draws. But let's say middle of the table and lower part, they're playing, they're fighting. So I believe it's quite interesting. "11 rounds, it's quite tough, but yeah, I believe that players enjoyed being here. It's a good tournament, especially for young players, because you get this chance to fight. For example, Bodana, she was playing versus Savina 23-30, Smjetanska 22-40, then Gaboyan 22, Kurcilava 22, then Mamedjarova 22, Yasmin 22, Ines Prado 22, today Zuzana Terbe 22. So it's a really good experience for her and for some others, Kirsadze especially. Lara Zagorac also, Croatian player, young player. She was playing also against 22, 2300 players.
That's a very important experience, actually. In order to progress, to start playing better and start playing at a higher level, you definitely need to play the players who are at the higher level. So to experience firsthand how that feels and how they are handling different positions, different situations, time management, and so on. It's one thing when your coach says you need to play like this, you need to do that, but it's completely other when you go to the playing hall and when you have to face it in real life. So, a very important experience for the youngsters.
Okay, let's go back to our multiple view. I'm checking some games. Not sure where to stop, but at the moment let's focus on this game, since it can decide even about the medal. We can move a bit with our robot as well. So, what shall we do?
Okay, I wouldn't exchange the knight and f4. Some 95 maybe?
95 drops some material, maybe 94. So I'm checking 95, 94. There is knight f7, but then white will be under some attack. So I believe Dragana that c3 is the move.
Okay, let's do it so that we can prepare actually. 95 maybe, huh?
She's thinking. Up? Where?
I'm thinking for long. Knight g7, okay, some nice maneuvers. Knight f5 maybe incoming.
Okay, I believe that we are doing quite well. King c2, let's say. Sorry, bro. King c2.
It's announcing when it's captured.
I was
Going for a draw.
No, I was like afraid super that I made something wrongly.
And how it moves its hand, you feel like it might slap you at some point. Like, no, you didn't play well.
Yeah, I was so afraid.
Okay, we're captured with rook, right? Going for the open file. King of 8.
Playing with the king, wants to exchange the rooks. Okay, draw is not bad. Draw is not bad. I'm not an e4 player, so French defense draw. It's a normal one. Okay, let's take on f4.
You don't want to play 95?
95, I'm not sure that I will do it. Hang on, 95 rook You wanna go knight d7?
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm afraid to play those moves versus engines, but okay, I cannot say no to you, so Dragana 95.
Okay. 95 played.
Capture the knight.
Okay, it's just capturing everything and going for a draw.
No, but now we don't have opposite cards bishops, which is for a game versus engine maybe quite important.
Maybe we should have gone for some more dynamic position.
Okay, rook e5.
Rook e5, I guess, yeah. Okay.
Special guest, robot is here. f6, okay, rook back, drawing mechanism.
e3, e1.
E1, as far as possible. King f7, h4 immediately to get, but then I'm making her or him a passer. Hang on, let me think. If I take on f4, okay, I won't lose this. I will take on f4. Her knight is better than my bishop, so I must take it. And now some move like even maybe g3 is not bad. Bishop d3, everything works. So let's say bishop d3.
Let's activate our pieces.
Yeah.
Find a little bit better squares.
What? a5. Okay, buddy.
d3? Or do we try to capture it somehow? No way to capture it, I guess. Queen d2.
No, we need to take some space here on the queen side as well. Hang on. a5, a4 if I play.
Okay, so queen side is your field of the board, so I'm leaving the move to you.
Okay, let's play maybe b3, he will go a4.
No, so simple.
Okay, now it's a tough question. Really tough how to proceed. Now it's very complicated. So what to do? a4 or a3? Okay, let's play a3. Allow him to push the pawns on light squares.
He wants to play very active, actually.
Okay.
d5, taking all the space.
Okay,
So
we will open the position anyway. So
that's good. Having the bishop is good to open up the position, right?
I don't know, b3. Let's see what is this guy up to. Just like that. Okay.
Now what? Before I want to close the position.
Okay, why not to close the position as well?
You're fine with it?
b4, let's play b4. Because all the pawns are on light squares.
Yeah, that's true, but h5, okay. Is it time to press?
Okay, we need to play g3 here.
Otherwise h4 instead
Yes.
coming?
Capture pawn.
And it's actually playing very fast.
Yeah, but I know what we will do, Dragana. We will capture pawn.
Capture pawn. You need to say it in more robotic voice.
Capture pawn.
Capture pawn. Okay, pawn captured. Rook e8.
Rook e8? No, rook g8.
e8. He's going for e8. He's going for the mass
Okay.
I thought I had bishop g6.
Okay, take on e8.
Okay, and only light pieces.
Capture rook, but we don't know which piece. Knight. I really don't know.
The suspense.
Knight or king? Knight. Okay, king d2 we play. Capture pawn. Play with the king. Are you done? Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight d6, king e3. Okay, I'm quite optimistic now.
This looks like a good position. All of black pawns and white squares.
King g8. Brilliant. Brilliant move.
He wants to play hit. Wants to play knight f7.
Which is
that the move?
not so good. King f4. Now I'm quite optimistic.
We're entering black's camp.
Which level was that?
I don't know. Do you see it? Is it written? I believe it might be written somewhere here in the top.
1900. Oh, come on. I was expecting that I'm playing versus Grandmaster, that I need to be careful. Now I'm
Okay, but
disappointed. I'm very disappointed now.
We can still play another game, huh?
Hang on.
But you need to win this one first.
Just a sec, guys. I cannot take. So, how do I win this one? G4, if I play, takes. Maybe I cannot make a breakthrough. Okay, we take we push G4.
Mate might go for H4 as well, but it's captured.
Yeah, we can get the board back, so that you can also see the main boards. And we can put the camera on board number 3. I take with the pawn here, yeah?
Capture pawn.
Yeah, but that was stupid from my side, maybe. That was stupid. Yeah. That was stupid from my side. Now I will lose, probably. Yeah, I will lose this.
Okay, so Stefanova is up for
Yeah.
quite a challenge tomorrow. Seems like that.
Yeah, I believe I will lose now, but let's try G5.
G5 you want to play?
Capture pawn.
Okay. King E5. Okay. Yeah, draw we could have make it, but to win?
But suddenly you saw that it's a low level, you wanted to go
Yes.
to push?
Yeah, of course. And then I will lose.
Psychological tricks.
King E5.
The robot is playing psychological tricks on us.
Knight C4. And I'm busted. Knight E4.
No way to defend the C3, and since now we're a pawn down.
Yeah, it was not clear if he goes this. He has an idea here.
Oh, but this looks like it's completely lost now.
Yeah, totally lost. Okay, luckily I'm not playing versus this. Okay, let's go. King E6. Let's finish the game. I'm lost. G4. Okay, King D7.
Capture pawn.
Capture pawn.
Just knight C3, the simplest.
Yeah. king c6, and she will go g3. Yes, I lost the endgame. I don't know what could have I done better.
Taking
Yeah.
on c6.
And
Final moment.
he pushed g3. No, I cannot guess the move. Yeah, but this is also fine. She wins.
No progress.
Yes, yes, yes.
How do we shake hands now? I don't know. I didn't get the user manual.
Yeah. Congratulations, buddy. You're too strong.
Good job. And good luck to Stefanova tomorrow.
Yeah.
If this is 1900 level, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we are not
level
playing
it is.
like fully concentrated, so
Yeah,
I believe
but still.
against 223 you can play, but
Do we know what level Stefanova
I don't know.
faced
We will
tomorrow?
see. We will see. Okay. Yeah, let's go to our multiple view. Okay, so here board number 3, we do have this line where Ushenina is thinking she can push e4, but it's not something you want to do. If she takes on c3, queen f6, in those positions b4 is a good move, but here it doesn't work. Maybe she must push e4 at some stage. Then we have board number 5. Dayman is pushing versus Lilot. This bishop is worse than knight. Nino having a small plus, and Bella played an interesting move. Queen c3. Zhukova, this is a mess. Yeah, I like how they're playing.
Not everybody wants to finish in half an hour. Some of the players want to fight for the best results that they can get.
In the meantime, I'm checking situation on lower boards. What's happening? Bodana seems to be under pressure. This is her position. She's trying to recover the pawn, but she has some issues. Lara Zagoras has misplayed it. How? Ah, she lost the pawn. So here Knight f3 was a mistake. Koridze, okay, small plus. Lehachi always plays something interesting. She seems to be doing great. Mihaela Sandu having a better position, but the game is complicated. Alojzije, in the end, tournament completely collapsed for her. She lost many games.
She started well, if I remember right. And this position, some dc4 and rook d2. A6 is hanging as well. Okay.
Okay, e6 is protected. dc4 is possible to play, but then queen c4, and it goes. Heinemann, slight plus. Kesaria is having an interesting position versus Kochavi. Worst opening was that. Sicilian. Adela Velikic versus Fiona Ziber, normal position. This one is a mess. Radeva seems to be winning already. Laura Unuk, okay, an interesting position. Here we have interesting attack by black. Dinara Wagner pushing. Krsteva pawn up. Savina having a much better position. Okay, in some games things are already well developed. Here, this pawn on h6 is super strong. Rubers putting some pressure. Sochko as well. Fatalieva maneuvering, regrouping, but being worse. Arabidze. Kirtadze seems to be experiencing some tough problems. This looks close to lost. Okay, so let's say king g7. Bishop somewhere. Is there a better move? Aha, maybe this. No.
Attack on f7.
I was thinking about something, but I don't see it. So what's the best move here? Kielbasa, yeah. Okay, still games are far from like dramatical, so I believe that we will go for a break and then we will come back.
Yeah, make sure that you get your refills, snacks, coffee, although the biggest tension is over, to be honest. But we still need to decide on qualifiers to decide on top 10 spots, money prizes, and so on. So the tournament is not finished yet. Stay with us and we will come back soon.
Exactly.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
So guys, the break is over. We are still accompanied by our smiling little robot. Do you see how cute this face is?
Yeah, I'm starting to like it.
But don't be fooled by this cute face because it's a very dangerous opponent.
Okay, I felt that. We might analyze that game. I will try to recall. It will help me, Dragana. But let's go to the playing call. Let's follow our main games. What's going on? We have some events in the meantime. Maybe we can go multiple view just to check what's going on. So here, this queen c1 had some advantages, since after taking e4, e5, e4, e5, black is under some pressure, because of course if you take with d pawn, then there is queen c5. If you take on e5, probably knight e4 is an idea. White will try to use this double attack as well. Very interesting. Ushenina is playing quite sharp, being low on time, but still enough to create something. Diamante is playing okay, this position which looks a little bit better. Nino. Okay, it's interesting that this position is considered better for white, since this knight is fantastic blocker. c5 is about to come. I believe the black is doing very well here. I'm surprised that Bella took on b5 in the opening, because this is considered as premature. But okay, still.
Maybe she wanted to get
okay,
out
still.
of the opening prep of
Yeah,
Diamante.
okay. Maybe I'm wrong. It was fine. But now it seems that she's under some pressure and that Jolanta is doing well. Then we move to Zhukova versus Danielyan. Elina is very sharp player. I'm not surprised that she's preparing some aggressive line. And Urgzala versus Sabrina Vega. I don't know about you, Dragana, but I really like it. Take a look. This is aesthetically great.
Yeah.
And the kings.
If you want to make a screenshot.
Yeah, guys,
the
it's
time
like
to do it.
Tetris, or I don't know.
Yeah, we need a rook on e1 and a rook on e8 to completely take
Yeah.
them off of the board.
Exactly.
Completely.
Very cool. But probably black is doing fine, although white should be safe enough. Sophie. Okay, hang on. Bishop a6.
I can take on a4.
Bishop c8. I don't believe this will be
Bishop
pawn
a1.
up. Bishop d7. So this is something you don't want to do. Just a pawn up and lost position. So rook a8 is the move. And now
Do we have some rook b7 maybe? Bishop b7?
okay, take and bishop c6 back. It's possible that this move wins. Rook d7, bishop c6 and knight b6. That wins for white.
It's a nice tactic though. This bishop b7 is not very obvious. So you're trying to find an improvement for black, or?
So rook e8, bishop b7. Yeah, it just wins. So is Sophie ready to execute that move? Let's go with the camera to that board. It's board number 10. But like alert, Nadia is very tricky. So if the one can find a way out, that's her. So here Sophie is thinking. We have Kilbasa versus Mamedyarova. This is a fighting game. If I'm not mistaken, tomorrow is Shak's birthday.
Ah, okay. I'm not aware of this information. It could be.
If we can have cameras, we can move a bit. I believe that we have. Let's see how this game is taking course. So here, Queen F4 was played.
You're right. I just checked. It's tomorrow is Shak's birthday.
Okay, some fun facts. Let's go with the camera to board number 12 and 13. These are interesting. Let's get the board.
Duruhanova just played F5.
She's under heavy pressure, but okay, she might be doing well. Board 12, so why not King G7? Okay, Kirtadze is creating some mess.
This is Kirtadze's game?
Monika Sochko is suddenly under heavy attack from the position which looked much better for her. I don't know, somewhere. But then, okay, maybe not. She got very inspired play by Agnesa. She got attacked. Beidulaeva, we have this game on the camera, board number 15 and 14. Ulvia is under some pressure, but she's very calm. Elina Rubers, complicated. Okay, some games are already far away. But we don't have exact board here. Board number 14 might be stuck. Board number 15, because this what we have, it's old position.
Yeah, white just took on G7, so.
Krsteva seems to be winning. Laura Unuk made a draw versus Teresa Rostein. Victoria Radeva is winning. Jana Schneider won. Kesaria, still complicated. Yeah, we can move the board.
Okay, so we got a new layout, a new board with no moves on it. What
Yeah.
would it be?
My idea is to show you this game versus robot. Actually, of course, we were playing like having fun, but since usually I'm quite competitive, so I would love to check. I think I was winning with this robot guy. No, joking with our nice robot. So let's try to remember, although I was watching from Black's perspective, so
Yeah, somehow it was a bit unusual. We were playing both from the same side, but
I will flip the board. So e4, e6, d4, d5. We took. I played bishop d3. Robot played knight f6. We played knight f3. Robot played bishop d6.
it was copying White's position for a while, yeah.
Exactly. Then
Castles, I think.
no. Queen e7 check. We exchange the queens.
Ah, yeah.
So
Okay.
c3, knight c6 first, or queen e2.
I think it played
So I'm trying to.
c6 before we played c3. Maybe h3. Maybe we played h3.
Okay, I will do it. So let's say that after bishop d6, we went for c3. Let's say some queen e7, queen e2. I don't know, knight d7, something like that. Queen e7. Bishop e7, bishop g5 maybe, knight d2, something like that happened. Maybe h3 was played. Okay, I'm trying to find that final position. So
To get to the end game.
yes, exactly.
So yeah, around here we thought that we were playing 2500. This is hence the moves.
Something like knight. Okay, maybe castles.
Sorry.
Knight f8, knight f1, something like g5. Okay, knight f1 we didn't play, sorry. So something like g5,
We had the rook on e1.
rook and e1, g5, knight e6. Something like that. How it went? Trying to recall. He went to f4 with the knight.
Yeah, but I think
From this knight, sorry. He played
the other,
knight,
yeah.
something like that. I will lose the move. I'm trying to recall. And knight from d2, how it was exchanged.
Yeah, when
You went to a e5 at some
yeah.
stage. But how we exchange one pair of knights?
Actually, first we exchanged the knights for the bishops.
Okay, let's go full screen. I will. It's hard for me to recall while I'm speaking. I will recall myself. Dragana, you can comment a bit. Or make a stroll around with the cameras while I'm preparing.
Ushenina down to 5 minutes.
Maybe you could zoom a bit.
Okay, so basically she's entering severe time trouble. It's obvious that none of them were satisfied with the draw, otherwise they would have steered to a draw very quickly. So Anna might make some passer on the queen side, but we are still a long way from a simple endgame. And it's Stavroula's move. Maybe she will play some... Okay, I was thinking about some rook h5, but yeah, guys, as you can see, the queen is in e7, so knight f6 basically loses on spot. So you cannot uncover the queen from the e file. Second thing I might have considered was some regrouping, that I put some bishop on h3 somehow, but if we move the bishop, b pawn is hanging. So that might be yet another problem.
Okay, while you are commentating, I'm slowly remembering the situation.
That's good.
It's much easier when I don't need to
Talk, yeah.
Yeah. Do multitasking, you know how it goes.
Okay, so it seems like this knight on e4 is posing some threats. Looks like black has the perfect setup. Two rooks and a queen on the same file, but how do you exploit it? Probably just thinking about some f5 as well. The rook on e1 is protected twice. But in order to make some kind of use out of this e-file, you will need the rook to be in front of the queen, not behind it. So I guess that f5 is not a good idea to be played immediately. Okay, so it doesn't seem so simple suddenly. And maybe you would also want to push some c4. b4 is also an option if you want to break the queen's support to e1. That is yet another idea. And I'm sure that Stavroula wants to pose some threats now that Anna is down to only 5 minutes. But it's not so clear how to do this. So bishop f5 might be a move as well. And I completely missed that we have a pawn on d5 that can just recapture the knight on e4. Okay. So basically it was a clear choice, since rook e4 would basically just give up an exchange. No need for that, so. And maybe some queen c7 will follow now. Suddenly the d file is opened. Of course, it wouldn't be much of a pin since the queen on e7 is protected.
I'm not able to come to the exact position, but I can come to the position where I think we made a mistake. I will somehow get into it.
The position you realized that we were playing against 1900 and
Yes, exactly.
when you wanted to start frightening our dear sweet robot over here. Thinking that if we try to scare it, it would actually get scared.
I got it into the position. I'm sure that we were winning. I'm so sure.
In the meantime, Anna just took the pawn on e4, which was expected. So the material is now equal. Will the bishops get exchanged too? Rook e4, bishop e4, queen e4, rook d7. Will we see this on the board?
So, I got the position.
You did?
Yes. Let's get the board. So this was the position. Just to maybe show to our viewers so how once again how the game went. The game went, okay, we can flip the board now. So it was French defense I took. We were playing super safe, Dragana and me. Then we went for this bishop g5, some queen e7, we exchanged, and then something like this was played. And we came with the knight to f4, if you recall. So, and then we were not taking that, and some stage things like this happened, let's say. Yeah, and we took on e6, some knight h5 was played, and then rook e1, knight f4, bishop f1, and then finally we got into this position. And I became too optimistic.
Yeah, the position where you play g4.
Yes, okay, I think that g4 is still okay. Robot took, and I need to take with the king.
Yeah.
No? It's a draw. King?
Still
King
a draw?
is a draw as well. But
Okay.
I took pawn takes, and I was dreaming about this entrance. Yeah, now bishop f1. But what if robot goes knight e4? Probably king f5 sacrificing. And this should be better for white. So I should sit and wait. Robot waits. And we shake hands somehow. I don't know. So I went for this bad move. And after that, it was just game over. He played what, knight e4. Yeah.
I want the shake hand feature.
Okay, so that was it. Sorry for taking your time. Let's go back to the board, to the playing hall. Let's see if we have our broad view.
Yeah, well, basically, still some games in progress. Not as many as we used to see in the previous round around this time, but it's the last round. Many of the players decided that they are happy enough with the results and they finished their games. So, not an unusual thing to see.
So what do we have? Ushenina, a mess, as we mentioned. Maybe we can go with the camera back to that game. Let's leave it that way. With the camera, broad view showed that the games are still quite fighting. We can go full screen. we can go full screen.
But seems like you don't have all of the moves, huh? Because the piece on e4 and
Yeah.
f1 was taken.
There is some lag.
We're not having much luck with technology today.
Yeah, I think now we got the board. So we can get the board above them. Now this is okay.
Okay, so the moves are just in.
Okay, so black is slightly better. Let's go to our next game. This is a mess. Maybe we can stay here for a moment. In the meantime, yeah, Nino, it's a fight. Bella probably will end up in a draw. Zhukova, a mess. Also a game to follow. Sophie, yeah, she went to your combination and just,
She did?
yeah,
Great.
she's sort of winning. I'm
So easy to suggest moves when you're not the one playing. Like, maybe this works, maybe it doesn't, who cares, but let's try it. And if it does, then great, you're super smart. If it doesn't, then, okay, yeah, and you just suggest another one. But suddenly when you have to make the decision on the board,
in the meantime, Kirtadze lost. So in the
Really?
end,
Oof.
it was not so great tournament for her. Mamadova trying to qualify. Regarding her additional criterions, Vuchov's Mamadova, okay, is having a good, solid one. So there is a chance for her. Arabidze seems to be winning. Vejdulayeva complicated. Fatalieva turned the tables and she's winning now.
Pieces are set up. White moves first. Please make your move.
Our dear robot wants to join the conversation, but let's leave her for a while. Lanilau pushing. Kachetrian is really long time. Savina better. Krsteva is winning, but long time. So a big mess everywhere. Maybe it's a moment that we get simultaneous view, because a lot of people, a lot of things will start to happen.
and we're entering some time trouble, yeah? Okay, so rooks got exchanged. Well, the bishops get exchanged too, but that would mean that black allows the rook to enter on the 7th rank. And that would also mean that white would allow queen exchange. So do they want to go into a rook endgame just yet? This is move number 26. Oh, they have 14 more moves to make. And Anna has only 4 minutes on the clock.
This one even more complicated.
Ooh. And it's black on move. And this is why Lilith was entering, okay, not panic mode, but let's say nervous mode.
Tense situation. It's, yeah.
Do you have to take on e6? I mean, if you don't, then you have a problem with this pawn on e6, and if you do knight e6, I don't like my position at all. But the engine bar tends to evaluate this position as equal, so there must be something that I'm missing. Maybe queen d2, some kind of intermezzo. So that I don't allow immediately rook c7. If you want to keep the c file, then maybe some queen f4 might be incoming, but if you take queen e6 first, then queen f4 is not an option.
So who looks the most nervous?
Maybe Lilith. Or maybe her emotions are somehow mostly expressed. I don't know how to say this, but the biggest tension I feel from her. And I mean, with the reason, you need to solve the situation now, otherwise the c6 pawn looks very dangerous. I feel like I would go for queen d2 here, but I'm completely not sure if this is good.
We have some moves also in Brunello versus Batsiashvili. Okay, still I believe that black should be fine, but maybe I'm wrong. Zhukova, this game looks extremely complicated. I'm not surprised that both players are quite tense at the moment.
Can you play rook f4? Ah, but maybe it's a
Bishop c5, yeah, so this would be a mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
And deflection.
Yeah. But Alina just played the move. What did she play?
Bishop b5.
Bishop e5. Okay.
Okay, logical move to play dark square strategy. We also have a move at Zawadzka. This should be a draw. They will finish the game soon, I believe. Stavroula is trying to find something to move on, but it looks that it's steering to a draw, and here
Knight f4 was played.
we have a move here. Which one? Queen e4, rook d7, yeah. And
will queen e1 come?
okay, it's just a draw. Someone was saying that we should ask the robot. We should have asked the robot about the moves. I don't know, was that an option, but okay, guys,
Maybe,
we are still learning. Tomorrow we will have a big presentation, this match.
Look, this was basically just a presentation how easy it is to use the robot, since I actually never saw any kind of user manual. It was already installed here and I just started playing. So basically it's easy to use, and I'm sure that there might be this kind of option, but yeah.
We have results of the poll. Okay, after 100 votes, that Stefanova is on 36 as a winner. Sense robot 47.
Yeah, but it might have been more accurate, or I don't know, fair, if we actually said on which level the robot will be playing. So who knows if it plays on 300 level, 3000, it's not so easy for anybody to play against it, but Stefanova is our former world champion, so we are sure that she will give her best to try to pose a lot of problems to our dear sweet robot over here. And I mean, how can you be serious against it when you see this smiling face? I don't know, it's super cute. And now I imagine some small kids playing with the robot all day long and their parents saying, no, you need to go outside, you need to see some sunlight and get some fresh air. No, but let me play one more game. It feels very likely. But also you might, I mean, basically you have a super strong opponent in your house, available to you at any time and willing to play. So you can play as many games you want, you can play on slowly get level by level when you feel that you have increased your level of play. And we just got to draw. While I was talking and dreaming about the robot, okay, we just got to draw in Ushenina's game. So
okay, so what does this mean for standings? That means that we have Teodora Injac 9.5, then Bulmaga, Majnarva, Marceskaya with 8, and no chance for anyone to join. So I believe that Bulmaga will be second, Narva third. In case
very
that
likely,
in case that something happens, we might check a little bit how their opponents did today. So then we have Lela Javakhishvili, Stavroula, Mamadova, Ushenina, Coulon. They are on 7.5, and there is a chance that they will be joined by some players. Okay, no, on 8, sorry, on 8 we can have. We have a possibility that Lilith and Damon, they can come to 8. So it's still
possible, yeah.
Yeah. It's still unclear. And then we have this group. So Lilith felt to last minute, spending 3 minutes for the last move. So on the camera we have Damon versus Lilith, Nino versus Marina, Bella versus Jolanta, Natalia versus Elina, and Zala versus Sabrina Vega. Sophie is about to win versus Toncheva.
But she would only come to 7.5 if she wins. But somehow, when we have to predict that the game will end against Toncheva, I cannot say that this is 100% sure. Yesterday we thought that the game was over against Bella, but it continued.
Okay, let's check today's results. So, for example, with whom we can start? Would you like to start with Bulmaga?
Yeah. Okay, so Bulmaga played all of her opponents, are we
Yeah.
trying to see? Or
Yeah.
since it's cut one, maybe?
No, never mind. Like
Okay,
top. Start with recent rounds.
recent rounds, Narva Mai, okay, we know this
Yes,
one.
it's a draw.
Injac Teodora,
Draw.
she lost.
Injac made a draw.
Okay. Kirtadze, still
Loss. Kirtade lost. Then
she finished. Melie Sophie,
she's playing. She might win.
Valzeskaya, draw.
Draw.
Tsolakidou,
Draw.
Kalceta Ruiz Monica,
Lost versus Fatalieva.
Urhzala,
Playing. Urzala situation in that game is complicated. She's worse a bit. Okay.
then we have Zhereptsova,
What is she doing today? Hang on. Maybe she's not paired. Can you check?
yeah, actually she's not paired. for
Okay,
today's
let's
round.
move on.
Lehachi, Mirona Daria,
I think she's playing, but maybe. Yeah, she's playing versus Berke and complicated. She's a little bit better.
and we have the last one, Tsetskladze Mariam.
Okay, maybe that game won't be, that opponent won't be calculated.
Yeah, cut one seems that this
Okay.
one will be.
Then,
Whom else? Narva?
yeah,
Okay, so Narva with Bumaga today, Danilian Elina yesterday.
Danielian
He is still playing.
is,
Sharp position.
yes, versus Zhukova.
Radeva Victoria.
Radeva, I think she won the game or she's winning. Let me see.
Was
Radeva.
at some point winning, yeah.
Radeva is playing, but it looks like she's winning. Okay.
Arabidze Meri.
Arabidze is playing. Arabidze is playing, and hang on, where is Arabidze? And against Doluhanova, and she's doing well.
Okay, then we have Injac Teodora,
Draw.
Khotenashvili Bella.
Khotenashvili Bella will
That seems like a
probably.
draw.
No, it's drawn already. Yeah.
They finished. Okay, Zhereptsova once again didn't play. Kirtadze.
So Khotenashvili just made a draw, and then you mentioned
Zhereptsova didn't play
Yeah,
today.
yeah.
Kirtadze.
lost.
Heinemann.
Okay, let's see Heinemann. Lost.
Veliki Cedela.
No, hang on, Heinemann. No, my bad. Heinemann is winning. Velikic is better, but she's a long time. Who knows what will happen?
And the last one is
Okay, cut it.
Zamova.
Okay, and
You still have the same amount of points as Zhereptsova and as Velikic, so...
who's that?
But Heinemann has 5. But if she wins... Okay. Nadzamova. Or Nadjamova, I don't know. What's the correct pronunciation?
She lost.
Okay, so maybe
And
she will be-
Maltsevska's opponents.
And about Maltsevskaya, we have... Okay, Injac,
Draw.
yeah, Arabidze,
Pushing.
Nino,
Okay, unclear pressing, but yeah, they're out of the time trouble.
then we have Smietanska,
One.
Bulmaga,
Draw.
Kirtadze,
Lost.
Beidulayeva,
Playing. It will be a draw.
okay, Unuk Laura,
I think she drew the game, yes.
Lach Alexandra,
Lach
but
was
feels
not
like she will
paired.
be
Was
carried,
not paired.
yeah, 3.5. Then we have Dvilovic Katarzyna. DW.
She's slightly better versus Gapolenko. Okay, I think it's quite possible that it will stay the same. So let's go to our main games. Let's see which one to follow. This is now a Rook's endgame, but Swedes, they're out of the time trouble. Let's go with the camera to full screen, maybe Zhukova versus Danielyan. I believe this is the game to follow.
This is board number 8.
We can go full screen. We can even zoom it up a bit because that game will be a mess. Yeah, I think it's fine now.
And they already made some exchanges. Rook 2, last move. And which move number is this?
They have 10 more moves.
Oh, quite a lot. Elina on her last minute and a half, Zhukova having 4.5 minutes. Pinned knight on c5. Active rook on e2. Oh, but Elina is an exchange up actually, now I see it.
Yeah. This is what I mentioned.
Maybe some bishop h3 to try to pose some problems. Open up the g file, the rook on g1. Threaten to take the rook on f6. You cannot move it anyway, but just move the king from the g file, I guess, to solve that issue. And maybe some bishop b2, and suddenly I have some ideas like rook g7. Yeah, bishop h3 just played. Nice way to complicate the situation and make Elina uncomfortable. Okay, maybe some queen d8 is possible. Unpinning the queen as well as protecting the rook on f6, but once again, bishop b2. And then you have to move knight d7, okay. Another way to unpin.
Knight d7.
I believe that white wouldn't want to exchange queens in this situation, but if you don't, suddenly queen f2 will come. So do you have an option not to exchange the queens? Queen h4 maybe keeps the tension on the board, if I'm not missing something.
No, I don't believe that you're missing anything. But hang on, queen h4, queen e3.
I can take on. Aha, you're threatening. Because d7, knight is hanging, but you can take
So
on f3.
if you go queen h4, I go queen e3. If you take, I take and checkmate. So queen h4 allows that. So what to do? To exchange or not? In the meantime, we will have, I believe, a draw on higher game. Nino Batsiashvili is pressing a bit. This is the game to follow. Sophie is winning, Kilbasa is winning, Arabidze pressing, Bedulava draw, Sochko is better, Lina Rubers fight, Lan Yao pressing, Savina is better, Krsteva is better. Rook e7 plate. So bishop b2, yep. Knight e5. I believe that it's a normal move. Since rook g6, knight f5, if you push f4, rook g6. It's what I've spotted.
Okay, Lina, under a minute. A lot is at stake. Rook f7.
Interesting that she didn't play the move I was suggesting.
Maybe she wants to make sure that she doesn't blunder anything since she's very low on time.
Oh, I see the Sense Robot has some quotes. Chess is not something that you can win if you want. To win, the key to victory lies in other aspects.
Ah,
Really?
bravo, okay.
Didn't know this. Thanks for that. After 25 years of my career, or even more, 30 years of my career, I got
A new insight.
informed, yeah.
Bishop d4, okay, white keeping an active position.
Okay. Natalia is quite skillful in the time trouble.
Queen c7, suddenly it feels like black is has completely backed down.
And this is, it's important to mention, this is a duel of two grandmasters, not
Exactly.
WGMs, not IMs, grandmasters. Peak rating, maybe you can check, but I believe that they were like 25, 30. Maybe Zhukova was not so highly rated, but I would go for 25, 30, something like that.
Yeah, let me check.
So what's going on here?
Actually, no. Seems like she didn't.
Zhukova was
much over.
below 2500 or around only.
Around some 99, I see, for example, or it's hard to look at it this way.
I will tell you, maybe a little bit quicker.
24.99 is actually her peak, but she was live at some point, 25, above 25, so.
Yeah, 2500 via.
Helena was 25.21.
Yeah, that
rating.
was. Yeah, that was was recalling, so what's going on? It's a mess.
Oh, the queen is already on h6.
Queen c4, very good move. Stopping everything.
Okay.
Yeah, Elena is about to win. It seems so. At the same time, this is Sabrina Vega playing with the black pieces versus Zala, pawn up. Sophie is winning versus Toncheva, Kilbasa. Checkmating, Arabidze, a mess.
Bishop f6 just played.
Bidulaeva, it will be a draw probably. Sochko is pressing. Elena Rubers is much better. Lan Yao versus winning versus Pauline Guichard. Savina is better. Slivichka better as well. Krsteva is pressing. So a lot of action. Here this loses. Let me try to find why. 33 seconds. How do I win? Queen d5 played. This is a B plan. Probably a mistake. So I was thinking how to win.
Now taken f3 and then e7, but probably there was something better, yeah?
Okay, now it's not clear. Zhukov found this bishop f6. This is the move when you turning the tables, at least. Here some deflection is needed, but I don't see it so fast.
Check it.
No. Yes.
30 seconds.
Probably this is the move. Hang on. I've noticed.
Good.
Yeah, but I need to be fully concentrated. Deflection, everything now relies on this rook, and this is fantastic example of deflection.
Yeah.
Fabulous example of deflection.
Keep the rook on g file since the king is on h1. Unfortunately, Elena didn't want to spend more time to find it. Maybe it was some kind of panic as well.
No, I understand that it's sometimes, but now it's equal, so she might be aware what has just happened.
Okay, she's not taking on f3. She's just consolidating. Rook f7 just played.
Zhukova managed to survive. This is, and now she's suddenly slightly worse. I think that Elena is aware what has just happened from winning position. This bishop f6 was a great move. So why not on bishop f6 if you move the rook? How do you win? Hang on. Maybe I just move one, but I don't believe this is a move. And this I don't believe, this is not a move. So how do you win? Always bishop
e6?
Bishop f6 takes, so this doesn't work. I was thinking something like this, but this also doesn't work. Maybe, okay, threatening this. How do I win here? Maybe take on g7. No. And bishop e6 check. Okay, but this is so hard. Why? b6. I forgot about this move. Whole board you need to follow.
And Jankovic just played move number 40. 30 seconds for Elena to do the same. Seconds. She's panicking a little bit.
Not much.
Queen e5. Okay, so they are out of the time trouble. Any other game in time trouble?
Okay, so let's get first the broad view just to show you the situation of the playing hall. It's quite emptier. Yeah. Let's go one by one. So regarding our game in progress, we have Nino Batsiashvili, board number 6. Let's go with the camera there. So it's better for white. But still, it's very hard. This game will be tense. We can put the board above them. Bella Khotenashvili, Zavatska ended in a draw. Zhukova versus Danielian. We were following. Zala Urh has managed to survive. We can go with the camera to that game, board number 9. Then we can move on to board number 10, if we have it on the camera. Sophie Millier versus Nadia Toncheva. The game has finished, I believe.
Yeah, it seems like Sophie won from the king placement on the board.
Let's move on.
And on board 11 we had Kilbasa win, or was I mistaken?
Kilbasa was winning though.
Okay, so board number 13 we see Arabidze just standing up.
So Sophie Millier won the game, Kilbasa as well. This game we can get the board. Arabidze is totally winning. So it will be hard now for Doluchanova to survive this game. Then we can move on to board number 14, where Beidulaeva is playing versus Mrkchian.
Yet another rook endgame.
Yeah, but I believe it will be a draw. Then we can move on with the camera, board number 17 and 16. I believe this is
18 and 19.
Yeah. This is one camera further. So here we have Roberts making a draw. Hang on. let's get the board. So she was completely dominating, but somehow, let's get the board, yeah. So Elena was dominating, but then she started to repeat the moves and ended up, yeah, in a threefold repetition, probably not willing to risk. It's a bit strange. I don't know. Some B3 was wrong. Let's say here. B3 or something. Why I cannot make a B3? Who is on the move?
Black.
So here. What's wrong? +1. Very strange. And then can I push D6? I can. So very strange that she didn't go for it. Then regarding this game board number 16, Monika Sochko has misplayed it a bit. Agnesa managed to get into this position. Actually, Monika forced this, and it was 42nd move. She just forgot that she will probably draw this one, since it's too strong. So tough situation for Sochko. Let's go with the camera to our next boards, 18, 19. So here,
Lao Yan is in the behind, right?
yeah, she's healthy pawn up, pushing, and here it seems that this will be a draw with Slivitska. Savina versus Karashoni, advantage but not super one. Here black is winning, but she needs to be precise. Dinara Wagner is better, but she needs to work. Radeva better, but Velikic won versus Fiona Zieber. It was
nice
complicated, but she managed to went into counterattack. So let's have a short break and then we will check final moments of the games, because now players will start to think a bit more.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM, smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chess. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
And yeah, guys, the break is over, and basically most of our games are over, but we still have some of them in progress, so we can touch on.
Yeah, we have one special game in progress. This is a game of Dragana Nikolovska versus Robot, because Dragana is so obsessed with our dear robot that she
Look, as a
using
software
breaks as a chance to play versus robots, and she's playing this French defense.
But not the same variation. Maybe I tried playing on the same level, but I feel like at this level it prefers French defense. I don't know.
You mentioned that there are 3 levels at the same rating, or how it works.
No, what I managed to saw in the break is that in the beginning you can choose from basic, beginner, advanced, intermediate, advanced, and then master level. And this 1900 is the first one if you choose the master level, so it counts on master, but like the lowest rated master level.
No, but as I mentioned, I'm a competitor. Okay, conditions were not like optimal, but anyway, to lose a game versus 1900, I won't sleep this evening. So guys, yeah, that will be very painful for me to lose versus 1900.
If you don't see the robot tomorrow, if there is no broadcast, probably Alojzije managed to cut some wires.
No, actually, I'm not. I was never the one who was angry on my opponents. I would always shake hands in some kind of fair play sportsmanship, but I'm always angry on myself. How could I make that move, or how could I lose versus a robot? But probably that actually was pushing me forward to become a GM and
yeah, okay, but 2600 players still talking inside of you.
Yeah, okay. So don't please ask me to play next time.
Okay.
So what do we have? In Batsiashvili versus Brunello. It seems that Batsiashvili has managed to outplay Marina, because now...
Can I play some Queen H5?
You can, of course. Okay, I'm not sure about that move, but let's make it. And you're only dropping for 3. It's not so much.
Only.
Let me think. Probably knight g3 is the move. Like the move I would calculate through some intuition.
Knight g3, can I take f4?
I was thinking maybe some...
Dropping even more, hey.
Not yet. You see? Not clear. 0.6. No, let me think.
But...
Okay, why not to take on g5? What's wrong?
No problem.
Yeah, nothing. I take on g5.
Single chess, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Take and then think. Zhukova, let's move on with the camera to that game. Fighters, but reaching an equal game after so many turnarounds. Just to mention that Elena was playing a splendid game, and then came this bishop f6. Fantastic try by Natalia. It's -5, but it's possible
Very
to miss
tricky.
this rookie one.
And especially to mention that Elena was on 30 seconds at that point, so
Yeah.
this was the move to make it complicated.
Yeah, so brilliant move by Natalia, which actually helped her not to lose the game, and now she's moving on. Slightly better for white maybe, but still in drawing margin. Let's move on. Let's see how Ursula is doing. She's a pawn down versus Sabrina Vega, but double pawns and active. And then we can move to the next game. Next camera.
Wait, whatever.
Okay, but they're actually moving back and forth forever.
Last time we saw them, I think the pawn was an f3. Yeah, okay.
I will now, let me try to think, is this the position?
Some famous players.
No, I wanted to show you one position, but this is very useful. This was shown in John Nunn books, but I cannot, because it's different. It's pawn on f5, pawn on h4, pawn on g4, and king is on h5. It's very instructive. You have only one way to win, and if you don't know how to win, that you need to play. But now it's hard for me to explain you, but it's very important to know. So okay, maybe if some stronger players are watching, that might be useful for them for for their tournament experience. So try to imagine pawn on h4, for example. So pawn on h4, pawn on g4, and pawn on f5, and king on f5, king on g5. You remove this pawn. White is a pawn. Let's say in some ideal version. So king is here. I push g5, takes, and I will stay with f, g, and king versus this pawn. And the only win, the rook is here. You push g5, king goes to f6. You play rook f8 check. King goes to e5.
And some f6.
And your rook is black rook is here. So
Okay.
pawn, king, and rook is here. Rook f7 is immediately draw because of king f4, and then rook comes behind. So in that position, after king e5, only way to win is to push f6, sacrifice a pawn, rook takes f6, and now rook f7. If you don't know this, and since I was actually going to tournaments, Ognjen Cvitan, Croatian Grandmaster, he was very good blitz player and he likes endgames, so he was buying the books and always carrying a chess set. We were in Corsica, traveling Croatian group. I was driving, Kožul, Cvitan, and me. We went to this Corsican Corsican tournament, Rapid Blitz. One year it was won by Šarić, one by Anand, and so on. Many top players were playing. You play like qualifiers, and then tomorrow top 16. And we were in Bastia. We were like having some dinner, and he would always put a chess set, and he showed me this position from John Nunn book, and I remember it. It's very useful because it can happen. So white f5, g4, h5, h4, and king on h5. So only way to push g5, push g6, play rook f8, and sacrifice f6, rook f, and rook f7, this final touch, which is not easy. If you don't know this, you will never win it.
Yeah, you can definitely not find this over the board. It's almost impossible. And usually when you get those kind of positions, you don't have a lot of time, so either you know it or you don't. So guys, take notes. These are some very instructive advices.
Okay, let's move on with the camera. But this is a crazy game. So Monica went for this combination, boomerang combination, which actually yielded her 0 advantage. So what will happen? Let's try to calculate. Don't forget, guys, that this guy is here. So probably I can just push.
The distant bishop means.
And then maybe come here, you go there. Can I push? No? Okay, I probably can just wait here. It will be a draw. let's move on. Because the thing is, you don't want to like make a draw because maybe only win can qualify, but you also don't want to lose. You are waiting for your opponent to try his luck.
And you actually never know when somebody can make up their minds to try something crazy.
This game, okay, will last for a while. I think we can move on with the camera. This is Savina. She's playing versus Karashoni.
Do we have a taller pawn on e4?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Okay, it's much better, of
Yeah,
course,
yeah.
but still. And I don't know if we have some more cameras or that's it. We
Yeah.
have one more
And we have Dinara.
where Dinara is.
And we have a finished game. Dana Kohavi just finished with Geladze, and she won, did she?
So Kuchavi was,
Board number 30.
yeah, Kesaria lost. So yeah, Kuchavi won it. It was some kind of pawn send game.
Congratulations for Dana, and what you can see now is Josephine playing against Ekaterini.
A4, known from Caruana versus Carlsen, World Championship match. That was tested a lot because Magnus came with this Sveshnikov, let's get the board. So they were playing this line. But Kesaria was better at some stage.
Somehow feels like this bishop was a bit stronger, huh? Oh, this was missed.
Okay, it's already bad, but
Okay, but rook d2 just ends the game.
exactly. Yeah. It's strange that she here. Ah, okay. She didn't want to push because of c6. Yeah. Okay. And Josephine Heinemann, she's playing versus Pavlidou, two rooks, crazy position. And of course, Bodana is playing. She will play for hours, I believe.
Maybe even the last one to finish in the play pool.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, so let's go to Batsiashvili versus Brunello, full screen. Because there it seems that
Oh, what happened?
Nino is winning.
G5.
Yeah.
Nino had also a very nice quick win yesterday.
And she, was she qualified?
Yeah, she
Yes.
qualified last year.
So So our chat thinks that Stefanova has decent chances, so humans are supporting.
The human race is
Yeah.
still not dead, I guess. And yeah, I'm saying cute robot, but it's so vicious. And in some short time, when the AI completely replaces us, maybe I could play some chess on the beach somewhere.
So standings. We don't know yet what will happen, but let's say that this game Batsiashvili wins. So that means that we will have Injac 9.5, Bulmaga, Narva, Malceskaya 8, Tsolakidou, Batsiashvili, Javakhishvili, Ushenina, Deimante. Okay, there is some game still in progress, hang on, not to miss. Yeah, so Deimante, Lilith, Mrkčan, Mamadova, Sophie Millet, Kielbasa, Coulon, they're all on 7.5, that means 14 players. And probably close to they all will qualify in case that, okay, depends on Zhukova, Danielyan. They're also entering in case of win, but not likely. And okay, here it's not clear, yeah. And then you have players with 7 points, which won't be enough to qualify probably.
Yeah, so last year 7 out of 10, pretty good result. This year 11 rounds, so
yeah,
7 points not enough.
Mm-hmm.
And seems like we might see a killer blow over here, since c5 is completely disliked by the engine. Is g6 the move? Knight f5. Nino had a nice tournament last year, good tournament this year as well. An unfortunate loss a few rounds ago in the endgame, which was drawn, but what to do, life goes on. And rook h1 just played. If Marina exchanges the rooks, then this would open up the path for white's rook from c2 to enter the h file. So I don't believe that we will see this on the board. But either way, black cannot escape this exchange. She might just postpone it. Queen a6 played.
Yep.
Trying to sneak the black queen in somehow, even though it is not possible at the moment. But trying to play active moves. But but Nino has enough time. Almost 18 minutes, so it should be not such a hard job for her. Rook h7, and probably we'll see some king move somewhere, so that the other rook can join the party. Or rook c1, queen h5. Yes, even simpler. Knight f5 maybe? Queen h6. Feels like everything is winning, but you still need to be precise.
In the meantime, Zhukova still equalish. Urh. Okay, still the game is complicated. This one is drawish. Monica is about to make a draw. Slivichka will play for a while. Dinara Wagner under pressure. Let's go full screen with multiple view. Maybe it's a moment. And maybe I would add, if it's possible, that to change the cameras a little bit, because Dinara's Wagner position is very interesting. Ah, my bad. Now I see them. Dinara is our bottom left.
Upper left, yeah. But
Yeah, upper left, sorry.
yeah.
Yeah. And she's under heavy pressure, and this game is very interesting. We will follow it. Very tense. I'm trying to grasp the situation here. So what's going on? So is black checkmating? Probably not.
The engine bar does not seem to think this way, but how do we escape? King e2? Is it enough? Can it just take on e3, sacrifice? on king e2, but if you take knight e3, I might have some intermezzo. Rook c8, so you need to be careful. But rook e3. Okay, knight 3 also, the queen hangs on h3, so you might not need that intermezzo in the meantime. Rook e3 played, super tense. So if I take queen e3, and what will follow? King d1, of course not, because of knight f2. So probably king f1. Knight h2 would be the only possible check. But feels like after king g2 there is nothing to worry about, but I might be missing something. I probably am. But Dinara on her last 3 minutes, and she needs to take a decision. Do you take on e3 or do you run away?
Probably my first impression is that you should run away, and my robot says it's okay.
Today we're friends with the robots.
Yes, okay, it's possible probably even to take it.
King f1, I guess. No other option.
Why? You don't want to go to d1? It's not a checkmate.
Okay, but... Oof. Okay, so I was wrong.
I give check, king goes up, and after knight f2 runs. Okay, this is also possible. So, she ran, king d2.
Not accepting the sacrifice. But now... Okay, now white is threatening rook c8. Queen g5. Some moves like that.
In the meantime, Monica Sochko is about to draw the game. But hang on. Okay, it's possible to lose this.
Ooh.
Let's get the camera on that board.
This is...
We don't have them now. Let's get the board just to show you what can happen. For example, you go, this would be a mistake because now it's dead draw, for example. It's known that it's,
color.
Yeah, oh, wrong colored, lower colored bishop, and as you all know, this game will end up in a draw because either will be stalemated with the bishop or with the pawn. So this is, of course, obvious, but let's say that I stalemate you. You see now it's lost. So let's say that I stalemate you in a different way.
Okay, basically you want to give Zugzwang, no?
So let me and I play this move. And I win. And suddenly from the, hang on, it's a draw.
Bishop G5.
Ah, bishop is even better. Okay, now I kick you from the, hang on, probably this.
But you need to be very precise, huh?
No, I need to go probably to D2. No?
F8?
No, I need to play king 8.
And not allow H4 to come back on H4. H.
Let's go here. Okay, now I win. So there are some motives. So I'm curious to see what will happen. So she.
Okay, but she ran away with the king on
the e file. So this is very good because when you take, you're always on time.
Okay. I thought that she would be around in the corner. But that might be the simplest. Is this maybe complicating the position without? Or a simple draw. Oh, she just stands up. She's not worried at all. She's completely sure about this position and the way she should draw this. Monica trying to find a trick. 8.5 minutes on the clock. I can take on b5, but as you've mentioned, I'm on time to come back.
Okay, let's go back to our multiple view. We will follow this one as well. But let's see how Nino is finishing her game. Yeah, he just won. We can add here maybe Monica's camera. So Nino is joining this big group of 7.5. So which game to follow, Dragana? Where to go? I think this is like heroic. thing what Sabrina Vega is doing, since it's really hard to win that game. She's playing like equal position for I don't know how long. Take a look of this game.
Pressing all the time.
Yeah, and to being able to squeeze something, it's really tremendous from her. Radeva is about to win, finally, I believe, but she was struggling. Hang on, this game, Josephine.
The camera we have right below.
Let's check the situation of the clock. Let's go full screen to board number 31.
Since the transmission got stuck.
Okay, so 49 seconds. And Josephine has eternity.
Yeah, it definitely feels like that. Okay, but now I'm threatening some checkmate. Of course, we won't see that on the board.
Which checkmate you're threatening?
Queen h1, no?
Aha. I was thinking that white threatens a checkmate.
Yeah, I see the queen that she's protecting the h7. I tend to miss these things, but now I see it. Yeah, you really need to be careful, but for both sides actually.
Hang on, Dinara Wagner has misplayed it.
Really?
Let's go to that board number 22, full screen. We can maybe, okay, no need for zoom. We can get the board.
Is this a new chance for Suzik?
Very tough tournament for Dinara. She started solid, many draws, but then lost in 7th round, lost in 9th round. If this happens again, it will be a completely unsuccessful tournament for her.
Knight f6 back. The king on g5. Susanna is going all in.
So, Dinara is thinking.
She's on the last 35 seconds.
Yeah, the way how Susan regrouped her pieces, it's very good.
Yeah, and suddenly she's threatening to take on f2.
20 seconds.
Rook d3.
She's trying to decide what to do, where to go.
Complete panic mode.
Yeah, rook
check.
g1 check. Not a great move, but not a bad move as well. a normal one.
Anna has 3 minutes on her clock, but she plays the move instantly. King f5 is on the board.
Bodana made a draw, so for her it was quite successful tournament in the end, I believe.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations to Bodana.
But what about here?
So what do you do?
Basically, you cannot even give a check.
Queen e7.
Can I take on f2 simply?
Yeah, queen e7, a good move. This is a rule of a thumb that you need to threaten something in time trouble. So queen e7 at least threatens a checkmate in one.
The best threat you can have, yeah?
Yeah.
And played in the last 5 seconds. Will Susanna go for rook f2? Will she go for some rook d3? Knight e4 is also an option. But you need to be very careful with this queen e5 threat. Queen h2 is also possible, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Defending e5 and attacking on g1.
And then queen e5, white will try and at least not to lose immediately. 2 minutes. In the meantime, Zhukova is trying to create something, but it's a mess. Knight e4.
Knight e4.
Okay, it's a check, which is a good sign. Sabrina Vega managed to get into winning position.
Really?
Something was blundered. But is it? Hang on. Is it a draw? King f2. Ah, it's black's turn. So
Oof. Did Dinara play on her last second?
I really don't know.
She
Let's go our multiple view.
jumped a little bit.
We need to cover so many things. So Zhukova, we have this position. Urkzala, she's now lost. Yeah, she misplayed it versus Sabrina Vega. Then we have Bejdulaeva, drawish still. Monika Sochko, it should be a draw. Slivichka, a draw, but still goes on. And Dinara Wagner is under heavy fire, but still it's not so clear.
King e1. Is this game over? Rook e3. Knight
Oh,
e2.
taking the queen. Let's go full screen to this game, 21. Because we will have a handshake. Shake. I would like to drink, yeah. Rook e3 was a nice touch. So king d1 was a Rook f2 seems to be a big mistake. So after e5, something else was needed. g2. Am I missing something? No, I'm missing something.
If you take knight f4, no?
So this king f4, this is what I'm missing. So this doesn't work, but maybe some subtle move, but which one? Okay, here is possible to go wrong. So I don't know, maybe this one was the best. Engine bar approves. Okay, who knows what will happen here. Knight f4 just been played.
Sabrina played a move on her last 3 seconds.
Yeah, crazy.
Salah has a minute and a half. But still, this is not much time at all.
Okay, where to go with the king? King d6 or king e5? So let's say that I can also go king e4, which is probably the best move. King e5 might be tricky because I'm coming on the e file. King d6 is also a possibility. So king e4 or king d6. Where she will go? Maybe we can remove the board and zoom it a bit.
Very intense last
That you see the
moments.
clock as well.
Salah last 35 seconds.
King e4. Probably the best move. And we might have a rook and a knight again. In the meantime, Zhukova went all in versus Danielyan, but probably this will be a draw.
G2.
E7. She wants to play what? Rook knight h3. This is her idea. Knight h3 she will play, I believe.
Knight 3, rook h5. I cannot take. You're promoting, okay?
Maybe you can, I don't know.
5 seconds.
4, knight
seconds.
h3. Yeah.
She's very calm for 2 seconds on her clock. And it seems like there is no free space on.
So what do you do now?
portions.
Okay, promoting the queen is the first candidate move. But then knight g5 is a check. So it's not so simple. Rook g3, if you go,
Not simple at all.
yeah, then I promote. So that's a very good try. Very good try. King e3 maybe. King e3, I spotted it now. King e3. This is the only move. And it will be a draw if you play that move. Everything besides king e3, you might lose it. So king e3, yes,
Wow.
played. I believe this is a
Kudos to
draw.
Zara.
Yeah.
She is really finding all the right motives.
Okay. Last second.
Oh my God. She could
She
have
almost
tagged.
lost. No, but she's losing. She's losing.
She cannot.
Zalajzvi. No, 94
wait,
check, knight
94
f6,
and-
94
yeah.
nice. I was shocked.
Heart attack. Maybe heart
94
attack.
check. 94 check, knight f6, a draw.
And she's still not playing. Okay. And awesome finish of the tournament for Zala. And the handshake. What a game. And Sabrina playing so calmly on last seconds. Last 2 seconds, last second. Like it's just another day at the office for her. Not having shaky hands, not having heart attacks. Amazing.
Okay, so really tense, but come on, you could lose a game.
Yeah.
Maybe with
You
this
get
way
prize.
you might get the prize.
Yeah, and look at her. She just needs some time to take a breath. Actually, what an intense game.
So in the meantime, Zhukova is trying to push at any cost, but it seems she will get it to this rook and the knight. Bedulaeva, is this game stuck? Maybe not. Sochko, okay, it will be a draw. Slivichka, it will be a draw. Gaponenko is lost, a piece down.
Look at Sabrina. She's still sitting over there. Is she devastated that she didn't win this?
Yeah, maybe Wind would. Yeah, let's go full screen. Wind would.
If
Yeah.
you won, how many points would she have?
No, 7.5. That would actually take her to this chance, maybe of qualifying. This way, she's in this big group. No, she would qualify with the draw, with the win.
Yeah, so this is why she's devastated.
Yeah. Okay. What to do? Let's go back with our multiple view. Yeah. Tough situation. Yeah, she's still sitting there, and now you get a feeling how tough is there, because there are some emotions, there are plans, ambitions. Qualifying to World Cup, it's a huge, also by a prize, but by also an experience. Actually, I never qualified. I played many times European Championship in Dresden. I scored half a point less than the European champion. 450 players, something like that.
Wow.
Not 450, but 400, I think. I can even check. Let me see. I'm curious now.
Which year was this?
2007. So I was playing very well without a loss. And scoring +4. In the last round, I needed to win with the black pieces over 26-50, and I won the game. I was sharing 8th place. I was sharing 6th place. First 5 was, they were having like, let me think. So I scored 7.5. No, yeah. I scored 7.5, and they were scoring 8. Let me see. So it was 2007 Dresden, 400 players, and I believe that I was something like 150th at the start.
And +4 was just not enough.
And then I needed to play tiebreak, and I got Elianova, which is okay. Okay, I got it. So Yakovenko, Nisipianu, Eljanov, Karjakin, Malachov, Alekov, Salmashi, Najdic, Kačev, Edson, Heine, Nielsen. I was ranked at the start 134, Grandmaster with 25-40.
Wow.
That was the best in history, maybe the best in history. So about 2600, 60 players, Nepomniachtchi, now I see him, 61.
Wow.
2600, and above 2500, 20, many Russians, like half of the field is Russian. Above 2500, almost 200 players. And after 11 rounds, that was tough competition. These days people are streaming, doing lessons, and I would say it's a bit easier to score the result. So after 11 rounds, there were 7 players sharing first place with 8 points, and I was sharing 8th place with 7.5. Volokitin, Gustafsson, Tomaszewski, Elmashi, Malachov, Lažnička, Nisipianu, Eljanov, Vityugov, Gurević, Avruh, Rhodes, Rothstein, Motilev, Halifman, Edson, Bartel, Gajewski. And I played tiebreak and lost versus Eljanov. He was...
But you were actually playing the tie breaks. It wasn't just, okay, let's see who holds this and that.
No, at that time you needed to play matches, and I played a match versus Eljanov, and okay, it was close. First game I was better, but I misplayed. I lost the second. It was draw, but I was pushing, being pawn up in the end. But I never qualified. At that time it was really hard, and I recall I was so devastated that I was sitting in a bar, and Bologan comes, and some Croatian players were there, and Bologan said, I just came to take the prize. He was also on 7.5, and then I said, how many points you had? And he said, +4. Oh, no, he said he took the prize, or I think Bologan said that I lost against Eljanov, and he asked me, how many points? I said 7.5, go to take the prize. I even didn't know that the prize was shared. It's not important that you lost the tiebreak. So at least it was something. Yeah, but it was so hard in those days. I told you, like, my number was 134 with 25-40 rating.
Amazingly tough field.
Yeah,
okay. All the Russians basically.
And now in the last European Championship, for example, let's see that. So with that rating, which place I would be seeded at the beginning? I'm curious.
By the way,
so I would be 70. Gaponenko, she lost. So win by Katarzyna. Okay, let's see what do we have. Let's get the board back. We will have a Rukena knight here, probably, in Zhukova, Danilyan. But do you recall that Elina was having a rook versus rook and a knight versus Nino? Monika Sochko still trying to do something, but it looks impossible. Slivichka the same. It looks like a dead draw. They're just repeating. Josephine trying to build some mating net, but it doesn't seem so. So, according to the standings, once again, we have Teodora 9.5, Bulmaga 8, Mainarva 8, and Malceskaya. Then a group with 7.5 points: Tsolakidou, Javakhishvili, Batsiashvili, Daolit Cornet, Anna Ushenina, Mamadova, Milje, Kielbasa, Coulon. They are on 7.5. So there is a chance that one player maybe can qualify, because all those players were four players. Bulmaga qualified already. Javakhishvili, Batsiashvili, Mrčian. I'm not sure, am I missing maybe one more player? Tsolakidou. She's also qualified. So that means that, so 5 players are already qualified, 11 are going through this, so that means that 16 players can. So that means that probably depends of tiebreak, but that 2 players with 7 points might qualify. Now it's Buchholz.
You mean? It's 7, okay.
Now it's Buchholz. That's why Sabrina Vega is devastating. We have a result. This is Božena Pridubna, who just finished her game.
With a winner.
Yeah, with a win versus Skaladze. That means that we have last boards. Let's go to multiple view. We are following 4 games. Zhukova Daniljan, Sochko Teraveciana, Kachatrian, Slivička, and Heinemann Pavlidou.
Queen f5, but somehow black managed to capture this pawn on a2. So now she has this very dangerous one on a3. But at the same time she needs to be aware of some checkmates. The king feels very unsafe on h6. Josephine keeping her time up on the clock, but both of the players need to be very careful.
Okay, this is tricky game. Okay, we have a new
layout.
Yeah, I like
If you thought that this is the end of the tournament and that we are out of surprises, no, we are not. Our technicians are working day and night to provide you with some very nice views.
Yeah, day and night. I like that song. Kids, something like this. Who is behind that song? Yeah, but this moment was spectacular. How almost some games finished. For example, this Sabrina Vega game. It was really spectacular. And we might have something similar in this game. What do you believe? What do you think? Josephine, yeah.
What about Zhukova and Alina? They seem to be playing a lot.
Yeah, but now they will enter this rook and a knight.
Josephine having just enough time to try and figure something out. But is it possible?
I was briefly checking this situation of Sabrina Vega's last move. Okay, she started with 2 seconds, so it was not so dramatic, but anyway.
I mean, but you're capturing a piece. You can easily drop it or something like that. I mean, it's playing with fire.
Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah. We're gonna go to some M&M and sand and Black Eyed Peas, maybe, who knows?
How is our robot doing?
I don't know, it's still alive, I guess. He's watching with us. She, it. I don't know what are the pronouns.
Do we have a result in Slivička? Yes, we do. That game is finished. Yeah.
Hey, kudos for all of the ladies who are playing till the last minute of the last round. Not going for easy draws, fighting like lions for ELO points, for money prizes, for qualifiers.
Okay, so Josephine is trying to build this mating net. But it doesn't seem so that this will happen. In Zhukova versus Danielyan, we will have rook and knight. It will take some time. Monika Sochko is just moving around, but now it's a bit obvious that this will end up in a draw. Okay, depends of Zhukova versus Danielyan. What happens if Danielyan wins, then this concept with 2 players with 7 points is off. But in case in a draw, it can be a case.
Okay, so the queen is back to b8, pinning the g3 rook, so we cannot give checkmate. But you need to be very careful here. It's so easy to lose this position, I guess. With black king g1 and suddenly black is winning. What's going on?
Queen g3 and a2.
And a2.
Let's go full screen to that board.
31.
Really? Oh.
Will Ekaterina see it? 1 minute on the clock? It's the only motive she has.
I think Josephine now is
Just as I
not breathing. She's not breathing. Trying to look like everything is under control.
And Josephine was the one who had much more time on the clock.
So Queen g3 coming or not?
Queen g3, Ekaterina, will she see
But
it?
Ekaterina thinks maybe that she's lost. Sometimes, you know,
Yeah,
you have this feeling that you misplayed it or no. She can repeat the moves. She doesn't see Queen g3, and Josephine is for sure aware what's going on.
Queen b1. Queen g3. Queen g3 played on the last second.
Not on the last seconds,
Okay, not
but
on the last something.
I think this is really painful.
A2.
Oh, what a defeat.
Oof, this was
And
painful.
as I'm saying many times, that 0 last round loss travels with you, goes as a robot goes to the plane. Yeah, stays for a while at your home. Oof, tough.
Not a good companion, yeah. Very unfortunate for Josephine, and she started the tournament quite well, if I remember. But not the best finish, and yeah, she's completely aware.
She completely forgot about Queen take G. And actually that game was trying to check how was the situation that game. She was totally winning. Let's get the board just to show you guys how won was that position. So she was having a 2 pawns up.
She just resigned.
And 3 pawns up, but then she gave some activity. But anyway, it's totally won. And then came this idea, and suddenly the tables were turned. What a loss. Which means that we will have 2 boards left. Josephine lost 2 games in a row versus Karashoni and versus Pavlidou, and now we have last 2 games in progress. Monica is of course moving around, but this game is about to finish in a draw, and probably same as Zhukov versus Danielyan. That game started from this position. Okay, it's move 76, then they only played 15 moves, let's say. So there is a lot to be played. Dragana, will you play a game? Are you moving on with your French defense?
Oh, we stopped.
Yeah?
To
Small
follow
break, hit the bar
games.
together. You hit the bar together.
With the Rhodes?
Yeah.
Seems like it. Well, I don't know. Okay, I was from the other side this time.
Okay.
I wasn't playing from Black's point of view against myself. This is actually the first time I'm doing this, playing with the other pieces against myself. Okay. So my queen is attacked.
So the robot is idle, but it can be turned on immediately after you make the move.
I think it's counting some time, if you see it over here, how much time you spent in general. So probably it was idle for a lot of time.
Who is on the move? Probably.
Right, of course.
Okay, we won't sack a queen, I believe.
I hope not.
So let's go back.
Queen somewhere.
Okay, or we can go queen e2, rook e8, bishop e3, knight f5.
Yeah, you can go on.
No, why? This is bad, I think.
Bad?
Rook e8. He has his agenda.
Okay.
But no, bishop d3, this is
This is fine.
or even bishop c6. No, then rook e8, bishop d3.
But we have IQP position. I want to keep it, exchange the pieces, so that... knight a5, is it? Doesn't want to allow this exchange of bishops, light squared bishops. So somehow I feel this is fine. Some rook d1 maybe, bishop g5.
Okay, you can maybe go with that, but he'll start playing with knight h4, maybe even, and then take with f, attack you on f2, but you can start with that. Rook d1, huh?
Rook d1
I was thinking
d5,
taking on f5, I like to exchange pieces with those computers. So that would be
because
my...
we're playing with the computer, not because we want to exchange pieces,
Yes.
pieces
And-
against the isolated pawn.
And then knight d4 would I play? and offer a draw.
I don't know how to offer a draw here. So, who knows?
Why he's not or she is not speaking about capturing?
It is, but we're louder, so you don't hear it, I guess.
Really?
Yeah. Rook d1 or bishop g5? What do you prefer?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay, knight d4 I don't want to play. You can just take on d4 and suddenly the pawn structure is...
Opposite color bishops, that's our best chance.
Do you think so?
Yeah, knight d4 is the move, for sure. Don't know which one. This is, I'm thinking, probably F, but then computer will go knight, a robot will go knight e5, and that's I don't like, so probably from B. But it's up to you, you can move on with something else.
I didn't want to play knight d4 at all, but okay. I need to listen to the grandmaster.
No, come on, you can do it yourself. Okay, great.
Okay.
And bishop e3, the best position.
It doesn't want to change.
Time of my life, bishop e3.
But, okay.
Don't take the bishop.
It was...
Capture knight, now I heard it. Capture knight, okay, yes.
I think you go here to adjust the sound level.
Capture knight.
Louder. Oh. Okay.
Then I take with a knight, capture knight.
And now I think even our viewers can hear it.
Capture knight.
See? A loud announcement.
Opposite colors bishops. Some draw is around.
But we were going for a win, not for a draw.
Okay.
You said that
But it's important for my CV. It's important that I have this draw versus robot.
Okay, I had a one actually.
Yeah.
Before we started.
We have a draw here, human draw.
Yeah.
And that takes us to the last game, which will last for a while. Rook e6, starting to attack us.
I liked our chances better earlier.
No. Queen d2, everything is safe and sound.
You
And
said
then
that the previous time.
Rook e1, we exchange. What is the level?
The same.
2500. Okay, not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, people do sweet. Pity. Okay, what to do?
Hey, rook c1, rook e1.
Oh, bishop h3.
Oh, okay. 6 tower. King h2, I guess.
I know, bishop h3 and king h2 necessary. Yes, only move, probably. Now,
H2 plate.
rook g2. No. This side. Bravo. 1900.
Hey.
I was afraid. Rook c8, amigo, and then handshake.
You want to exchange everything?
Of course. As I said, CV, draw in CV.
Nobody will know which level, huh?
Oh, okay, now we secure draw, now I'll start to play for a win again. Okay, we exchange on c6, one pair of rooks is important to exchange.
The previous time.
And
Capture rook.
sorry,
Forgot that I made it
sorry
louder.
for breathing.
Okay, rook c6 and what now?
Okay,
Rook c1 you
no,
want to play?
now I play for a win because I wanted to show that I can make a draw. Now it's important
You think
that
the psychological
yeah,
that
that people see that I could have made the draw, and now it's time to play for a win. Queen b4.
And if we start losing, we end the broadcast. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
our.
No, hang on. Let me trick him. Bishop. Let's go bishop f4.
And what is the idea? What is
To have a little bit better bishop than on e3. That he plays rook c2. that I want. Yeah, this pseudo activity. Okay, and then I go queen b4.
Yeah, the only move you can make.
Fake it till you make it. Bishop d3, I forgot about that. No?
Yes.
Hang on.
Now we're in big trouble.
Okay, queen b3.
Can we retake?
No. Hey. No. This might be wrong for him. So rook e1, rook f2, bishop c7.
I don't like this position.
Bishop
now at all.
c7. Hang on. Here maybe misplayed it a bit. Now I'm not sure that maybe white is winning with some trick. So rook e1, if I check rook f2, bishop c7, queen c8. That I don't want to do. I have a feeling that here something is wrong after rook e1, but I cannot calculate. I have queen b7 in the end. Hang on.
Ah, that's a nice moment.
Unless it. Okay, let's go rook e1. Take it on f2, please, buddy.
Let's try to see.
Capture pawn.
No, but he or she has this queen f8. Queen f8, bishop d6. It's a perpetual not okay. So bishop c7 check. You forgot that it's check. Wow.
So we're losing now. Huh?
No, hang on. Bishop queen c7 is the check. You see those computers, they immediately see it. Okay, queen b6. Queen b6 deflection. Queen b6, what do? You play queen c8 and then queen b7. Okay, let's go with queen b6. I'm afraid, but let's try. Back rank motive. This is for next level.
Sure? I'm pressing the button.
Yeah.
This is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Capture pawn. Check.
I need to make it a bit not so long. Rook g2, you forgot about rook g2.
No, I have rook e4. King g2. And rook e4. Ah, piece up. Aha! That's what I want. Give me that robot. King g2. Come to Papa.
Okay.
And what now, buddy?
Are we getting our revenge?
Oh, rook up. Oh, now Dragana finished him off. Let's go back. Rook up. Ah, buddy. I was expecting some super.
But queen c2 might come.
No, now I don't care. Now rook up. I won my game. Oh, finally. Okay, I think win in CV sounds better than a draw.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
tick bucket list. Won versus robot. Okay, 1900, but anyway, the guys.
But this is a master level.
Okay,
You
now
don't have
starting
to
with.
say- Look, you don't have to say which level, you just say master level. And you're not lying, basically.
No,
What does
but
master
I'm
level-
learning now the levels. Okay, so now I can move on. Dragana, finish him off.
Testing. Okay. Let me think.
Move first, think later.
Ew,
Where?
really?
Yes.
Is that? Yeah.
Check.
And rook e4.
Do I have to take? Maybe I don't even need to take. King g3.
I'm calculating.
Okay. Let's say that I didn't ask this question.
Probably you're winning with that, but maybe it was not necessary.
So I put the... It doesn't want to resign right away. Okay.
Of course, you take queen c8.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, Dragana.
Yeah. I can do it.
Bishop d6.
Okay, but still. Torture him for a little bit more. Why not?
She so cute. This robot is so cute, and then torture him.
For a little bit more, huh? Yeah, well,
In the meantime, just to show you the game while we are having fun, because in the game Zhukov versus Danilyan, they are playing this position. The king is on h-file again, and they started to play and move number 76, so 24 moves played. Let's go back to Dragana.
I decide to resign.
yeah,
Bravo,
we got
bravo.
our revenge.
Okay, those robots are not so strong.
Are you sure? Do you want me to increase the level?
Don't do it, please.
Yeah, okay. So this looks good for
But you see the system, opposite color bishops, slow game, and then, but it's very instructive how the robot forgot to defend this back rank motive. Probably first levels are without some motives. Oof.
Okay,
I was not breathing because my
Imagine
reputation
how this would look
was on stake.
if we didn't win this one. But yeah, luckily we did so.
Okay,
job for us.
so let's go back to our game. So Danilyan is a piece up, this time a different role, but she might have learned from her. Her experience versus Nino Batsiashvili. Okay, king is on the edge, as we mentioned. Vidit lost versus Magnus. There were some upsets.
So how many more moves you mentioned?
Okay, maybe 20, a little bit more. So knight f4 played, and black needs to decide where to go with the king that resembles Elina's game. King on a6 in a stalemate at the moment. Okay, now she allows
This
rook
motif,
to
yeah.
hunt the king. Rook e5, but then king d4, and you cannot
Give this nasty checks anymore.
Okay, but you can give checks from a side, and king will try to hide where? Okay, king is back to the H file. Yeah, someone is asking in chat how is this robot named. There is no name, but it's here I see Tinker.
But you also have some other decider.
Aha.
Maybe some adjectives.
Really? Okay, cool. And if this robot would make coffee, here is studio, Nikola, Dragana, yeah, we would drink that coffee, that would be splendid, huh? We play chess, then a coffee.
Yeah. You can take on G5 and then if you can make me a cup of coffee and
Yes, exactly.
continue.
Exactly.
Awesome. Then you play all day long.
So then you have like
Take
a chance.
it to the beach, take it to your vacation.
Yeah, part of the family, like this movie, Teddy Bear, or what was the name? This crazy teddy bear. You know that movie? Yeah, Ted, like a part of the gang. Yeah.
Maybe even not go to the vacation because you have a robot at home. Who knows?
No, okay, vacation is good. Vacation is fine, but this coffee would help. For example, especially in COVID times. You have it at home, coffee is here, no coffee bars.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but this is programmed to do much more than make a coffee. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but that had like 2 parts or 3 parts, that movie. I think at least 2.
I didn't see even one. But I know the movie that you're talking about, but I haven't seen it.
So, what's your plan, Dragana? Where you go after this event?
Back home.
Okay. Surprising.
Going back to my regular job.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, actually, I will be present at the Montenegrin League. Unfortunately, I will not play. I will have this new role of working remotely from Montenegro. But it will be interesting. I will be a supporter over there.
How do you mean? I didn't get it.
Yeah,
so you will
actually,
be at the Montenegrin League, but not playing chess.
Yes, for some unknown reason. Okay, I wasn't asked to play, but my fiance is playing, so.
That's how it happened.
I'm starting to use my privileges as a wife of a chess player.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like there are a few. And yes.
Vex, you're becoming a Vex.
What?
this these wives of famous football players, how they call this?
Hey, no. No. But okay, after that, actually, I don't know. I might play something in the summer. We have a national league in August, but it's a long way from now. So we'll see.
Okay, fine.
And what about you?
Yeah, I also go back home, believe it or not.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, you were at the European Individual Championship now here, almost a month away from home.
Yeah, I was only 4 days in Zagreb, and then I went, here I will go back to home, Easter holidays. I will go to some small vacation with my family.
That's nice.
And then I'm organizing my VIP chess tournament with many Croatian celebrities. That's usually around Easter. I'm now in contact with few like well-known athletes and many other people. They are actually calling me, mentioning that they are playing chess and so on. So who knows, some of them might even buy this robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be cool to have it at that tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
So the final boss, the final winner gets to the final boss and needs to play against the robot.
And maybe I will also do coverage of some tournaments on Croatian TV. Yeah, active period is always. And summer is the part of the year where...
No rest for the wicked.
Yeah, I'm resting a bit more of chess.
I'm really looking forward to some vacations. But we will see.
Here, not much is happening. Which move is that? Now we came to move number 112 and it started 76. So not many moves left, a little bit more than 10.
10 more moves to finish the tournament. So maybe it's a good moment that we make some kind of recap. Rhodes Palace, we were here for the last 2 weeks. Thank you for actually being with us the last 2 weeks and following us and asking questions in the chat and providing us some interesting information. We really do appreciate that. And yeah, we witnessed a lot of interesting matches. We witnessed Anastasia Kirtadze taking the lead. Can you imagine 15, 16-year-old girls that just against all odds suddenly was the sole leader of the tournament for a brief moment? We had Ruber Celine as the leader as well, but somehow the tournament didn't go her way, and slowly, silently, but in the end making huge fireworks, 9 out of 9 consecutive wins, 9.5 points for the European champion Teodora Injac.
Yeah, at some point after that ninth win, which starts to remind me of the Queen's Gambit. Anna Taylor-Joy style, that winning all the games. Yeah, it was like
practically.
it was really like a super nice story, and
And you mentioned Queen's Gambit. We actually, I don't know, guys, if you saw the banner, the main poster of the event. We have, I'm guessing, a Greek lady who is resembling Beth Harmon quite a lot. Maybe you could have seen that in some kind of interview, I don't know, or from the playing hall. We have this banner in the playing hall as well. But yeah, it was an interesting motive to be recaptured. And we played here in Rhodes. I personally love to announce welcome to sunny Rhodes, but unfortunately this year it wasn't very sunny. We had only 2 or 3 sunny days, and it was very windy in the end, so no fun with the weather. But nevertheless, Rhodes is a nice place. You have this old town, you have Alojzije can tell you a bit more about the islands in being quite near to Rhodes, since I didn't get to visit any of them, maybe some other time. But all in all, I believe that this was a nice organization. We even got a special guest in the end, our cute but vicious little robot. So I hope that you really enjoyed.
Yeah, Dragana, thanks for being part of this team. Thanks for commentating. I always following how people are happy, that you are bringing always this positive energy, and hopefully your regular job will allow you some more time, that you hang on with our events.
I hope, yeah.
Yeah. So warning to your boss to be nice in giving some holiday days off. So of course I think now that we improved the level, the bar is raised. Also issue hub you can check with many courses. We are trying to develop some things. We will have I would say like a big break now, summer break, let's call this, even spring and summer break, but then in the autumn we are starting with some really important events. First European Team Championship in Batumi in Georgia. There we will have issue General Assembly, issue board meeting, issue gala, where we will celebrate a little bit what has been done. And then we have Club Cup here in, I would say, like much better weather conditions. It will be October. There are some bungalows here with private pools, so some teams might be interested to be hosted stage there, And then you have this quite popular event, European Youth Championship, which will take place in Montenegro, beginning of November, basically end of October. So 3 consecutive events, completely different profile. European Team Championship with national teams, with strong players, best national players. Probably then you have Club Cup, mix of top players, Gukesh World Champion, maybe Magnus Carlsen, Arjun Ergaisi, all those top players, but also club players, hobby players, players who want to have fun. So I believe that we might break a record of 100 teams at that event, and youth championship with diversity, many countries.
Fun to be around.
Yeah, so I believe that we will be ready for that period. Hopefully, you will stay with us, subscribe to the channel, write in chat, follow our events.
Social media as well.
So I think that the game is about to finish. Let's go there with the last moments. We can stay this way, and then we will wrap it up. I don't see that anything can happen here. I think that regarding this event, what is very important to praise is the level of fighting spirit. It's really super high. Kudos to that. Kudos for all ladies. These days it's not easy to come to some event for 2 weeks, but still is super popular. If I'm not mistaken, next year this event will take place in I'm trying to recall, I think it's in Georgia. So let me think.
ECU calendar.
Yeah. I think it's Georgia, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Batumi, Georgia.
So Batumi this year for the European Team Championship and next year for the European Individual.
Last moves.
So is this the third score sheet?
I don't know, but those two ladies, they're really big fighters. I'm not surprised that they have this honor of making the last moves in this event.
And feels like this is a draw, great.
Yes. Yeah, the draw was agreed, some small talk.
And some final moments.
Yeah.
Comments.
Dragana went to check something and she's back. Yeah, I believe that we can conclude our day just to tell you the standings. It's not final, we don't know Buchholz, but let's say in terms of point, we have Teodora Injac, 9.5. Then 3 players sharing second place, Irina Bulmaga, Meri Arabidze, Aleksandra Marcevskaya with 8 points. And then a big group with 7.5. Stavroula Tsolakidou, Lela Javakhishvili, Nino Batsiashvili, Anna Ushenina, Deiman, Daulite Cornet, Gulnar Mamadova, Lilit Mrčian, Sophie Millier, Olivia Kilbasa, Claudia Coulon. They are all on 7.5. Then with 7 points we have Natalia Zhukova, Elina Danielyan, Bella Khotenashvili, Zala Urh, Meri Arabidze, Beloslava Krasteva, Anastasia Savina, Sabrina Vega, Jolanta Zavadska, Ulvija Fatelijeva, Natalia, I mentioned Zhukova, Solan Yao, and that's about it. Once again, thanks for joining us, thanks for following events. Play chess, spread the word about our beautiful game. New events will come. Of course, we are always eager to host you. So once again, thanks Dragana for coming. Thanks for our technical team, Nikola Goran Peđa, and all people involved. Marko as a chief arbiter, our clown as a live transmission. Stefana Milutinovic doing from back office, nice support to our PR activities, and big congratulations once again to Teodora Injac.
Yes. Thank you once again for following. I will once again say thank you for having me, and guys, I really hope that you enjoyed and that we made your days a little bit better, and maybe this tournament a little bit more interesting. This would be and mean the world for us. So
see you till the next time. Bye bye.